Hey, Yoda, how we doing, my dear? You gotta bear with me. I am having some technical difficulties. I took a little longer than I had intended on Daily Motion today, so I'm a little bit behind. Ah! So my technical stuff is a little bit off. So you just have to bear with me 1 second. Oh, come on, Hydro. You know what's coming up. No. Like I said, I spent a little too much time on Daily Motion today. It was like doing some color stuff on the streams, and I got sidetracked. And then Bubbles just got home with food, so we kind of had to put the food up in the kitchen. So I'm running just a fraction late. It's Single Awareness Day. No, it is not Single Awareness Day. I don't care what anybody says. It's 3 days to Valentine's Day, which is gonna make Tuesday really interesting because I think I have to take Bubbles out for dinner.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I don't?
Nope.
Okay, she said I don't. You heard her, folks.
But I do want an experience sometime this month.
An experience?
Yes.
I'm afraid to ask what that means.
Ask the women of your stream to tell you what an experience is.
With these ladies? How you get in trouble? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the late start, and I'm going to apologize for the technical difficulties because apparently I lost my countdown file. It has literally been corrupted. I don't know how, so I'm hoping it works. But ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have some major changes we have to tell you guys about, just to let you know. And I have no ice in my adult beverage glass. So bear with me 1 second. Bubbles!
Yes?
I need some ice.
Okay. Ice.
Ice.
Ice, baby.
Okay. While she's doing me that little favor, we have some major changes that we want you guys to know about. Again, you will see me on Daily Motion on a couple of streams here or there because, like I said, I am sorting prizes again between large and small. I am doing some testing. However, the important part of this to note is, for those of you that actually visit the website, is we are putting a rule into place. And the reason I am putting this rule into place is because it was something I kind of realized today. I sent out 11 packages this week, which, ladies and gentlemen, should be getting to you guys the day before Valentine's Day, or the day after Valentine's, depending on who you are and where you are, unless you are international, and then I have no idea when you're getting them.
May the fates forever be in your favor.
There you go. But we are putting in some rules in regards to the vault, large prizes, and small prizes. As you guys are well aware, Countdown has become one of our more popular programming choices that we have done on the show. So what that means is the Tuesday night countdown will now become a major prize. Um, so, because we are going from 2 major prizes to 3 major prizes in a week, another couple. I'm hoping I'm guessing it's going to be the same couple, but I'm not even going to go there. We are putting in a rule involving the major prizes. If you claim a major prize, you basically are locked out from any major prize games for a 1 week period. That means if you win a prize on the countdown game on Tuesday, you will not be eligible for the major prize games on Saturday, whether it's the open game or the closed game. If you win on Saturday, you cannot participate. Well, you can participate, but you will not be eligible to win the major prize on the countdown game on Tuesday, the following Tuesday. We are putting in a 1 major prize per week limitation per player. And like I said, the reason I am doing this is because A, I want to give more people the chance to participate. B, I don't think 1 week is that long, or 1 episode is that long to restrict you from a major game. If you win on Tuesday night, you can come back and win on the following Tuesday night. So it's basically if you win one night, you basically can't win the following game period. The only problem I'm going to have is if I have to take a night off, because I will tell you guys right now, not this Tuesday, but the following Tuesday. Well, see, now you're going to get the chance, Coach. Not this Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, I probably won't be broadcasting because we have some major work we have to do at the office in Colorado. So I will probably not be here in 2 weeks on Tuesday. Actually, I'm gonna definitely say I won't be here 2 weeks on Tuesday.
And if you are, it's going to be a surprise.
Huh?
If you happen to be, it's a surprise.
Yeah, if I happen to be, it's total coincidence, but it is not likely. So again, there are some more major rule changes coming that I'm going to explain tonight. If you guys see me on Daily Motion, please drop in, because I am basically revamping what goes in the minor pile and what goes in the major pile. And there's a reason this is important. There will be a couple of larger prizes that get thrown into the minor list. For instance, and this is one of the things I picked up. Originally, I was going to limit the shot glasses here, for instance, to the minor prizes. And then I got to thinking, I kind of like them. I'm going to probably put a couple of them, or I was going to limit them to the major prizes. I said, I kind of like them, but they're not really super large, so I'm probably going to put them in the minor one. And I am going to show you some of the prizes I did pick up for you guys today. But what that means is when I do a Daily Motion stream, if you guys are there, you guys are going to help me choose whether or not there are certain prizes that go in the majors or minors. There are some that will definitely always be in the majors. For instance, you want to come down for a second and grab that thing on the top?
This thing?
No, the shadow box.
Oh.
For instance, and this is just an example, there's a 99.999999% chance that this will be a major. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, now you can put it back. Whereas, for instance, I am getting a ton, because I pick up like the 3 mystery pops about every other week. So I may, for instance, say Grover becomes a minor prize, whereas Inky and Clyde go in the majors. I haven't decided yet. That will come down to you guys. Now, the reason I am doing this is in addition to limiting one player major prize per week, the minor prizes are not limited. If you guys are here and you're on the list, that's going to be a minor prize, no ifs, ands, or buts. So it'll basically be 2 minor prizes pretty much every week, 3 major prizes every week. Now, the other major changes. As you guys know, when I ran the list, I did that to give you, or not the list, the 4-letter word, did it to give you a shot at the vault with nothing coming off. From now on, the 4-letter word, for instance, will get you 1 wrong number off the vault.
Woohoo!
Countdown on Tuesdays will be a major prize.
Woohoo!
Countdown on Saturdays will still be limited to the vault, but I don't know. I don't think it will. Well, I will show you one of the prizes I'm really, well, you were here when I was on Daily Motion today, Yoda. I think you were here. I will show you one of the major prizes that I'm really worried about shipping for. Yes. Put it on the ottoman for now. So yes, if you win a minor, you are still eligible for the majors. It is only a major win locks you out of another major win. Don't hold it up right now. I'll get to it in a minute.
Well, you told me.
I just said take the one off the top. But, so again, if you get minors, you will still be eligible for the majors. The minors do not lock you out of the majors. Again, if you check the web page, as you guys can see down at the bottom, I don't have my pointer with me at the moment. I was using the Riddler stick, but don't worry about it at the moment.
Pointer.
Huh?
Gave you a pointer.
I've got the other one around here somewhere. I just don't know where it is right now.
It's on the floor right here.
Oh, it fell on the floor. Point down to the bottom of the screen. Oh, keep going. No, the screen. Well, you can't see the screen. You got to look at the screen. No, the very bottom of the screen. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. That web page. There's down in the main section, there's a little thing that says prize notification. It will explain the prize changes and how the minors and majors have changed. So again, the general rule is if you win a prize on one day, you cannot compete for the prize on the second day. Even the open games, you are locked out. If you win on the Saturday, if you're in the closed game, you're locked out of the open, and so on and so forth. I don't know if she needs the mods because she was having fun with them for the most part. She was getting break because remember I did the phone thing once, and because the app is screwy, I've never done it again. Hey KTG, how are we doing, my dear? So again, folks, make sure you guys check out the prize notification page. If you go to the web page, check out prizes, and it's the first main page, and it will explain the changes. Now, as for, and there's a reason why there are certain prizes that will always remain a major. Bubbles is about to put one in front of the screen that I have no idea what it's going to cost me to ship when it's won. It is not in the prize pile yet. Nothing I picked up today is in the prize pile yet. Okay. This was the big prize I actually picked up today. As you guys can see, this is a basic plastic model that is 3 freaking feet long. See that? 3 feet. And you see how large this package is. If you don't win, bros, yes, you can compete for the following game. But that is basically a plastic model. All the pieces are there that I can tell because there are like, there's the big pieces on the bottom. Everything else is actually in the bags. You can open it up. Now just be careful when you show it. and show it with the whole box. So there are the instruction pages. You guys can't really see it at the moment.
But you can see that it does have motorization.
Okay, now pick up the bottom of the box. Now be very careful when you do this. All those pieces except for the main body, which is in there somewhere, right there, is actually still in the bags. And the box actually says it's motorized. There's wire cables in the box. It says it can be converted to RC control. Yeah, it's a small bag with wire cables in it. It's in there because I've seen it. Yep, that's it.
And
Yep,
here's
that's it.
the.
So like that's the motor for it, and then there's all the cabling and stuff for it. So yes, the guy basically said he bought it sight unseen. So I'm hoping the motor is still good on that one, for instance. But everything, according to the guy, is there in the box. But that is one of those I'm like really worried about shipping, especially if it goes international. If it goes international, I'm terrified about the shipping. But we will be showing off a few of the other prizes tonight that I picked up today. And like I said, I kind of showed off. Where'd Clyde go?
In the front.
I kind of showed off Clyde, and I showed off Grover. And then there's Dancing Ferris Bueller. What are you doing?
Putting it back together. I was also checking. See what.
But yeah, the bags are all sealed on that. So like I said, I know those are there. All right, close it back up for me because I don't want to lose anything.
I am.
I think there might be like one or two loose pieces in it.
There are.
Oh, you want to know about... all right, somebody asked about it. Go ahead and show it.
What?
That. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sign. Believe it or not, I think somebody is considering offering buying it rather than prize earning it, to be honest with you. I got an IM that basically said, how much do they cost you? And I'm like, all right, I'll be honest. I got it for a deal compared to what she normally asks for it. But that's because Asia, she's the Russian lady that runs the comic book shop. She loves me, and she gives me a deal for everything. Okay. Where were we? So I'm going to show off some of the other prizes today. You know who you got to fight for that, right, Fatality? You know who you got to fight for that because you know who asked me about the price on that one. I will show off some of the other stuff I picked up. An HBK, if you are in here or not in here. I got one that you're going to have to hide from Canadian Chris again. She's a big Dragon fan.
Oh, no. Oh.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, with that, I think I'm about done talking. Talking a little longer than I had intended. So with that, again, remember, starting tonight, the 4-letter word will get you one number off the list.
Woohoo!
And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are looking for the 4-letter word of the evening. Again, remember, ladies and gentlemen, that the 4-letter word is spelled straight down the middle. The first letter completes the word at the top. The second letter completes the word here. The third letter completes this word. And the fourth letter completes the word at the bottom. And again, if you can come up with the 4-letter word, you're getting one number off the vault automatically. That is, these rules are officially in effect starting tonight, just to let you know. And we have wild, pile, pale, Nile, Nire, yams, mice, cake. Nope, not the word we're looking for so far. So again, remember, the first letter of the four-letter word completes the word CLA blank. The second letter completes the word SP blank N. The third letter completes blank AKE, blank AKE. And the last letter completes CAP blank. And I need my dictionary because I needed to check something on this. Yep, okay. I had to make sure of one thing because, like I said, I was doing the daily motion stream working on something completely different. And I totally forgot about my timeline. So it was like I was rushing to get this working. And then I found out my countdown file was corrupted while I was working on it, which was the nightmare.
Oh, no.
Clamps is too long of a word, Kakashi. Again, we are looking for a four-letter word. That's all we are looking for. We are looking for this four-letter word. All right. And while we're waiting for guesses, I'm going to adjust my adult beverage.
You made it a little too strong?
No, I must have because my fire whiskey's almost empty.
Now it's empty.
Now it's empty. Can you put that in the bag, please?
Mm-hmm.
Garbage bags gotta go upstairs, and I got another one somewhere. I don't know what I did with the garbage bags.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, we have not seen the four-letter word yet. Fire whiskey and Canadian whiskey. We'll put that together. So again, if somebody can get the four-letter word, they are getting one number off the vault. So again, the four-letter word will start removing numbers from the vault starting tonight. Oh, and the other rule is the vault does not count against your
limit.
Your limit. Although officially you got to win the, well, because you could win it on the four-letter word. So if you win the vault, that does not count against your major prize list. So again, tonight we will have an open game, we will have a closed game. Whoever those two players are will basically be ineligible for the countdown game on Tuesday. They can participate, they just can't win. Well, thank you, Kakashi. I got this from my same vendor, my same person that I got. What did I buy at the comic? That I got the Turtles poster from. And I am a huge Doctor Who fan. It's basically if I pick up anything Doctor Who, it is not in the prize pile. For instance, I picked this up today. Oh, I gotta get in the way where we can see it. We picked up the laser engraved Doctor Who printing, and he basically prints on porcelain tiles or glass, and I will show you guys some of the glass ones in a little bit because those are going in the minor prizes at the moment unless you guys say otherwise. All right, let's see what we have. We have okay, nope, not yet. And a few more possible changes may be coming down the line, but I'm not guaranteeing that. A few more possible changes may be coming down the line. But like I said, the big thing was that I wanted to make sure everybody knew was starting tonight, we are implementing the If you win a prize, you're out of the following episode or episodes. If you win the closed game tonight, for instance, you're out of the open game tonight, you are out of the countdown game on Tuesday. So it'll be basically one prize per player, one major prize per player per week. And no, the minor prizes from the list will not count against you. But I think I got all the major rule changes out of the way. And I got a feeling there's a trick word in here. Just to warn you guys, I think there's a trick one in here. So we shall see. Oh, sure, bros. Like I said, I don't want to drive anybody off. I just want to make sure. And you can even participate. Well, let me rephrase that. You can participate on the countdown game. In particular, it's just I'm not going to like count your scores as finalists. And what I will end up doing is I will probably end up pulling the whiteboard back out to remind me of who's in and who's out at any given time. So I'll basically have Tuesday winner and list it, and the Saturday winner list it, the 2 Saturday winners and list it. And that's the way I will know these people can't win on X days. But I am going to give you guys a hint. I know there's at least one trick word up here. But yes, the list will not affect you. The vault will not affect you if you are fortunate enough to win one of the games that would give you the vault. If I run the miscellaneous little games like the 5 Minutes to a Fortune or the What's My Line or the Faces Familiar, I still got to work on the Faces Familiar. Those will be the vault games that do not remove any numbers. Those will be the vault games that do not remove numbers. So we're kind of making a slight adjustment where this used to be the game that wouldn't give you the... And KTG gets it. I will tell you right now, it was Wish. Took 8.5 minutes approximately. And I will tell you guys right now, that is a legitimate spelling for the Hebrew letter K-A-P-H. I had to look it up and make sure about 4 times. I checked 4 different dictionaries just to be sure. The normal spelling for the Hebrew letter Kaf, I assume I am spelling that right, is K-A-P-H. An accepted alternate spelling is C-A-P-H. So congratulations, KTG. You just got our 4-letter word for the moment. And I figured I had to be fair on this one because calf is not a full legitimate word. It is a Hebrew word. Although I think somebody early had thrown a word that ended with H up there, and I missed what the actual word was. I just knew it wasn't the right one. I think they put much. I think they had put much. What are you worried about? You blow away everybody on the list, my dear. Just ask everybody that was here on Tuesday. What was it? KTG got 7 of them. Fatality got 1, Bros got 1, and I think Fallen got 1. And Kaf is a Hebrew letter. It is actually it is one of the letters of the Hebrew alphabet. I actually have it here in front of me somewhere, or I had it here in front of me. The 11th letter of the Hebrew alphabet, or the consonant sound represented by this letter. Mash, that was the one I saw. I saw much or mash. I knew I saw one of the two. So I try to learn you guys a little something when we do the broadcasts. All right, so KTG, with that, my dear, I got to make sure I have the vault open. I may not have actually opened the vault file tonight. So bear with me one. Believe it or not, it's the one file I did not open tonight. As the vault was recently opened, KTG, unfortunately, you are starting from a brand new board. Which means we have 10,000 possible combinations. You're about to make it 9,000. Oh, congratulations. So when my company finally gets sold, just remember me for the hiring stuff. If I had the music, I'd play Pomp and Circumstance for you. Ironically, I haven't even started the music yet because I've been doing so much talking to get things going. So, KTG, from which row would you like me to remove an incorrect... No. Don't put your number yet. Remember what I said. Brand new rule. The four-letter word gets you one wrong number removed from the board. Don't pull a fatality and give me the right number, then change the number or get one removed and then give me the wrong number. That's all I'm going to say. All right, KTG is asking that we remove one number from the top. And with that, KTG, we are removing the number 8 from the board. So the 8 is definitely no longer on the board this evening. You're keeping your number. Is the number to the vault tonight 3385? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault tonight is it a 1 in 9,000 shot that KTG opened the vault? Nope, KTG did not open the vault at the moment. So the vault is still closed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to bear with me 1 minute because, like I said, I had some technical difficulties. So we're doing things a little bit differently in terms of... Where did I put... All right. This is just something I'm doing, so I want you guys to know about. There it is. I'm not going to actually run any ads tonight at the moment. What you see in front of you right now are 24 streamers that I watch or have watched. Again, how I have time to play games, I got no freaking clue. I honestly have no freaking clue right now. For instance, we got the Nerdy Effect. We have the Defective Head Meat Institute, the Cozy Den with Fuzzy and Pooh, Singing Gamer, the WCIS crew, Laura Croft. Yes, I actually watch Laura. I actually watch Hammer Time 2 on occasion. Nikki D. Lovely, 80s Rocker, Moneymaker 254, Pool Table Lady, Public Access Channel 66, The Matesy Show, Twisted Sense, Mayor Furburger, the Toy Den Nerds, the Drinking Kitchen with Ron Mexico. I like Drunken Kitchen better, but he called it the Drinking Kitchen, so we're going to call it that. Birthday Celebrations with Critter, the Bat Stash Show, Wicked Arts with Wicked Ruby, although I don't think she's ever agreed to that title. I like that title. Game Dungeon Pro, the Faux Show, Fluffy Uppkins, and the Nursing Home with Just Too Cool. Okay. Basically, what I am doing is these are the streamers that I watch religiously at some point. I may not comment on the channel. I lurk. I may say hi and then just shut up and watch the show the rest of the night. If you guys run a stream, particularly if you run a PS4 stream, but I will do PS4/YouTube streams, I will actually throw you on this list. And if you are on this list, I am going to make an advertisement for you. I haven't linked them up yet here because this was something I started on tonight while I was on Daily Motion. It's very simple. If you run a stream, if you are entertaining, I don't mean sitting there. Yeah, I gotta get bros up here. Yours is one of the last ones I think I overwrote yours with Toy Dead Nerds at one point. If you run an entertaining stream, if you are a regular visitor to the channel, if you have a stream that does something a little different, for instance, I will tell you right now, for instance, Singing Gamer, Rocker, and Funhouse with Dude, because I don't have Dude up here either. He's the other one I could remember off the top of my head I have to add. I'm going to try to get into your streams, watch them for about a week, week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever it takes, and just try to come up with an ad based on what you do and how entertaining you are. For instance, right now I am working on Pool Table Ladies, and I am working on, I think I'm working on Wicked Rubies right now. But if I have you on this list, you are basically part of the Wits Game Show network. I will write up a PowerPoint ad, and it will be shuffled in with everybody else. It will run randomly during the broadcasts. I call yours the trophy room right now, bros. I want to redo yours because, like I said, the graphics aren't coming through on yours as much as I would like. But yeah, you got the trophy room. That's what I have you as right now, at least on the Monopoly game. Because as you can see, I got 24. I only need like 23 on the Monopoly game, but you are currently in there. I don't think 80s Rocker is in there. I don't think Nikki is in there. I think I took out Laura and Hammer and Critter on that one. I got to work on that. But I am trying to make the games streamerish, so to speak. I guess that's the word I'm looking for, is streamerish. So it was basically, if you guys have a stream, you get cycled in and out. For instance, I am going to adjust the Cluedo game for the most part, where every one of those is like a streamer did the murder with the weapon in a certain room. The Monopoly game will be like that, and anything else I can change. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is how and like I said, I meant to open one. So let's just go open. I got a lot to talk about tonight because, like I said, I'm doing all these changes and all these things I am going to do that I'm actually going to sit down and actually do, which is the scary part. So I got to run an ad, and then we will get to the list for you, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I'm gonna give Bros that's Bros' name. Bros' slot on the Monopoly game is called the Trophy Room. It's either the trophy room or the trophy case, and I think it's the trophy room. What, the Superman product? Oh, it is not a Superman product. I forgot. I got to show off some of the stuff I bought today. I will show you in a second, Hero. And then we will get to the list. I like I said, I got a lot to talk about. We're already like 40 minutes in, and we have only done one game so far, which is actually saying something. I gotta remember not to turn that up all the way on that one. Damn, because you couldn't hear John Cleese's statement. But it is not a Superman item. These, ladies and gentlemen, will be going in the small package. And I buy these to try to convince people to come in because they're going to have a shot to win them. Yeah, I turned the speaker way up. Damn, I'm deaf now. Did you say something, folks? Ow! I'm sorry, folks. I did not realize I had it that way. I am not ashamed to try to bribe people to come onto the game show. I will admit that. So, for instance, I saw this today. This is Jason in the mirrored format. It is laser etched into the glass. And there's the back side of it. And he pretty much laser etches all the way through the glass. This is the one that a few people saw on Instagram. Now, as I have said, the name of our flea market that I go to very often, pretty much every month, is called the Route 66 Flea Market because we live right on Route 66. There's a guy that does woodworking signs at the flea market. I have yet to see one of those I really like to buy for a prize. But he had a couple of good ones today, but I was like, because I had already seen this beforehand. There we go. The Route US 66 laser etching. So this will be actually going to, these will actually be going in the small prizes. Like I said, they are not in there yet. They will be in by Tuesday, or should be. And the one that you thought was a Superman one, Hero, is actually a rock and roll one. It is actually a rock and roll one. It is actually the KISS logo. I saw this today just to try to bribe Rob to drop in on occasion. But as you can see, they are all mirrored glass. See, you guys can see yourself talking on the channel. And I have to be very, very careful with these. And he basically laser etches it all the way through the glass. So those are the 3 laser etchings that were picked up today. And I don't know what I did with his business card, which means I'm hoping he is back in a following week, because I don't know what I did with it. Which is going to drive me nuts, because it is basically, he had a whole bunch of stuff I really, really liked. Because I picked one up for myself as well. He also does laser. This one is for me. This is not a prize on this little list because, of course, it is Doctor Who related. If it's Doctor Who related or Firefly related, you guys can forget about it. Unless it's a duplicate. I picked this one up actually for me. It is literally on a porcelain tile that he printed this out on. It's what's on the inside that counts. Oh no, Trent, doesn't work that way. That will be going in the small prizes. So that one, those you'll have a chance for like 2 weeks in a row, twice a week to obtain. So now you got a reason to actually try to compete on the list. See, I'm trying to bribe. See, like I said, I'm not above bribery. I am not above bribery to get people to come to the channel. I will admit that in a heartbeat. If that's what it takes, that's what I'll do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I gotta make sure I turn that volume back down because that was way too freaking loud. I probably blew out everybody's eardrums on that one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the list. And I need to stop that for a second because I don't want the timer going off while I'm grabbing the pen. Oh, the other thing to mention, and I joked with this on Dr. Jekyll today. If you are one of the 11 people that have a prize coming to you, I forgot to put a sneaky card in one of them. I can't remember whose. I know it's in Fatality's package. If you got a letter that basically mentions patient 217, I apologize. Because I had 11 letters to send out. I was using a form letter, and I forgot to delete part of it that was specifically written for Dr. Jekyll. So some of you on those letters you get either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, depending on where you are. Or, like I said, international. God knows when you'll get them. I apologize beforehand. It was just one of those goofy things where I goofed and I was either worn out or something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are looking for queen phrases. We are looking for words and phrases that contain the word queen. I have not found any yet, bros. I have actually looked for some Double Dragon stuff. I am also kind of looking for 5 is fallen. I was also looking for some Dragon Ball Z stuff today, and it was just kind of hard to find. And Trent's at 2. KTG with God Save the Queen. Killer Queen, Queen of the Damned. Drama Queen from Mark. Queen of the Night, no. Queen of Hearts, no. Queen's Reich, no. That's a good one, though. Although I don't think Reich counts as an actual legitimate word. Acid Queen. Queendom. Beauty Queen is definitely up there for Hyro. Closet Queen, no. Queens, no. Queen City, no. Drag Queen is not there. Queen Latifah, no. King of Queens, nope. Always remember, it will be queen and queen only, no plurals. Queen Elizabeth, all hail the queen. Queen of Diamonds. Prom Queen is a good one, and I think I took it out for number 9. Homecoming Queen. Ice Queen is definitely there, Hyro. Dr. Jekyll with Dairy Queen. Nope, no Queen of Spades. Queen Elizabeth, Queen Fish, Bee Queen, African Queen, no, and I really should have put African Queen in there. I wanted to. Queen Ruby, Teenage Drama Queen. We already got Drama Queen. Somebody got that one. That went to Mark. Scream Queen, Dairy Queen, Virgin Queen, Queen Braun Strowman, King and Queen, Drama Queen, Queen Mattress, Bio Queen, Mississippi Queen, Queen. I like the Mississippi Queen. I wish I had thought of that one. I really wish I had thought of that when I put that up there. Who didn't say hi? I didn't say hi? I thought I said hi. Queen size or queen sized, I will take that mark. So we are down to 2 queens. I want to make sure I didn't miss one. So bear with me 1 minute. And please remember, if you put your answers in, you have to put the phrase queen in it or I will not count it. That is the one rule change I have made to the list. Because again, I have been having problems where people would say, I put X in and that's all they put in. They didn't put in, for instance, they put dairy and they didn't put Dairy Queen. And I may have missed Ruby, like I said, because I was plugging you on the advertisement stuff. Because like I said, I am working on your ad and I am working on Pool Table Ladies ad at the moment. So if I missed you, I apologize. I may have. But yeah, like I said, I was plugging your stream and Pool Table Ladies stream when I was talking about the advertisements. So we are down to 2 queens. Oh, KTG jumping in with the green arrow. You knew I had to put a comic book one in there. Yours is actually harder than I thought it was going to be, though. Because I'm trying to come up with that hook in the ad. For instance, with Fuzzy, I can always fall back on the possum. Pool Table Lady, I can fall back on the pool table. I'm going to, because we were joking, I was going to call her Scratch. Yes, you missed Oliver Queen, Harrow. I am ashamed of you. That's all I'm going to say. No, he did not. Which surprised me. So I got to come up with a hook for your app. So if you got any ideas, let me know. Because like I said, there are really only 3 art streams that I really sit in on at any point. One is Wicked Rubies. One is, like I said, the gentleman that does the African American art on Saturday mornings. I love his painting work. And the other is Sidecar Angel when she does hers. You 3 are my big art streams that I watch. I can actually sit there while I'm working and watch you 3, and it's great. It's kind of like the music stream. There are 3 people that have me on the music streams. There's the Funhouse with Dude, Singing Gamer, and 80s Rocker. Let's see. Talk show wise, it's all across the board. You got Dr. Jekyll with the psychiatric help, Nerdy, Ron Mexico, Twisted, Macy, Fuzzy and Pooh. So yeah, like I said, I'm trying to come up with a hook for yours. I haven't come up with it, and it's like the one thing I am missing. So if you got any ideas, let me know. Because just remember, it's all PowerPoint based. Nope, they tried Lightning Mac. Remember, MC is not a full word, so it won't make it. Nope, Queen for a Day already came off right here at number 2. I put my pointer down again. I'm losing my marbles. I just put my pointer down and I don't know where I put it. I'm getting senile. I swear I am. I really thought number 3 would have been gotten already, but we shall see. We shall see. One of these, ladies and gentlemen, is for a small prize. Again, the list will always be a small prize list. Tuesdays and Saturdays will be small prizes. So again, we are looking for phrases with the word queen in them. That's all that is in them. Adult beverages kicking your butt. I kind of felt the same way earlier because I actually had a couple that I made stronger than I probably should have. And then Bubbles come home with food and is like, cook me dinner. That's all I'm asking. But again, I was actually on Daily Motion doing a lot of talking. Just ask Fatality, Pool Table Lady, or not Fatality, Dr. Jekyll, Pool Table Lady, and somebody else. See, that's what I wish I had right now. I do not have any wine in the house. Hey, Jeff, how are we doing, my friend? Or I should say, my god of biscuits. Sorry, I don't do it as well as Dr. Jekyll does it. So again, we are looking for one queen. And again, for those of you that have followed the channel, again, and I'm doing this as a reminder, we are making some rule changes, so to speak. From today on, we are basically having a prize limit. It is basically, well, for instance, like I said, with Fuzzy, I can fall back on the possum as the big finale. For Ron Mexico, his is A, beer, and B, my ad still makes fun of the fact that he falls asleep on air on occasion. I will show you a couple of the other ads, and that may help, because like I said, tonight I'm kind of like adless, so to speak. So I'm pulling up the generic list of the streamers that I watch regularly, consistently, and I don't say anything in them. So if you're on my list and you don't see me talking, that's because I am a creeper / lurker. Just to let you know. I will say somebody came very close earlier. And I mean very close. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say where. I'm not going to say how. But I will tell you somebody came very close earlier. Nope, HBK, queen size, is already off the board. Oh, see, HBK, if Canadian Chris is there, you may want to make her turn off the TV. Because I'm going to show a prize after this that you're not going to want her to see. Because I know you don't follow me on Instagram. Well, you got to just get one of the list right. You got to get the right list one right, Jeff. And then or you could be in the closed game, or you can be in the open game tonight. But I'm showing off the prizes tonight that are not yet in the prize list. They will actually go in tomorrow. I will probably be doing a little bit of Daily Motion streaming tomorrow because I want to work on a couple of game colors and issues. Oh, it was even closer than Bugs Bunny close. It was basically a Maxwell Smart, you missed it by this much close. So HBK, like I said, when I show this prize, this item that is in the prize pile, you may want to make sure Canadian Chris is not watching. Just warning you, since you or her do not follow my Instagram account. If you are on my Instagram account, then she's already seen it. If you're not on my Instagram account, I'm going to ask why, because that's where all the prizes show up first. That's all I'm going to say. All the prizes do show up on the Instagram account at some point. Nope, not Queens, New York, Yoda. Because again, Sny or Snoo York does not count as a legitimate word. Not Queen of Spades, not Opera Queen. Like I said, somebody was like really close early. Earlier. Not early, but earlier. I had my mouth full of ice. Abiel, please remember, put the word queen in there or I won't count it. That is the one new rule with the list. You have to include the key word in your answer. Because like I said, I had a problem, I want to say about 3 episodes ago, where somebody had given me a one-word answer. Oh, Fallen, nicely done. It was indeed the Queen Mary. KTG had given me Mary Queen of Scots, but I was not looking for Mary Queen of Scots. I was looking for Queen Mary. They are 2 entirely different things. So KTG, you have no argument on that one. Just to let you know. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we completed the queen list in about 9.5 minutes. We had queen size, which goes to Mark. We had trance with Queen for a Day. Fallen with Queen Mary. Hyro with Ice Queen. Fallen with Queen Bee. Mark with the Drama Queen. Dr. Jekyll with the Dairy Queen. KTG with Oliver Queen. Hyro with Beauty Queen, and KTG with God Save the Queen. Yep, Queen Mary is Queen Elizabeth II's grandmother, and the Queen of Scots was ages ago. I was actually thinking Queen Mary of the ship, but I would have taken either way. But like I said, I knew Mary Queen of Scots and Queen Mary were actually 2 completely different phrases. I couldn't take one for the other. All right, so let's see what we got. KTG did not run the board tonight, which is saying something. KTG with 2, Mark with 2, and Hyro and Fallen with 2, and then Trance and Dr. Jekyll with 1. So this one is actually a toss-up. And we're going to start with KTG. Since she won the last list, we're going to start with KTG. Just to see, just to make sure, I have no idea where the answer is. If the prize is not under God Save the Queen. I can't sing the song. I know the song in my head. It is not God Save the Queen, so KTG down to a 1 in 9 chance. Who shall we turn to next? Let's go with Mark. Mark gave me number 1 and number 6, Queen Sized and Drama Queen. And we're not even going to talk about drama here. We don't do drama here. We're going to talk about fun, testing your intellect, testing the gray cell. Ow! Can you guys tell I'm actually in a good mood compared to the last few streams? That's all I'm asking. I am actually in a very good mood. Thank you. Yeah, my country 'tis of thee. We're going to go with the Drama Queen, just because I want the Drama Queen off the board. Is Mark the prize winner with the Drama Queen? No, Mark does not get it with Drama Queen. I gotta say, I'm kind of grateful for that one. Which means we turn our attention to Fallen with Queen Mary and Queen Bee. It's already damaged, Dr. Jekyll. Like I said, with all the goofy letters I sent out. Oh, see, I could do that. I can do that. I gotta write that down. A ruby. For Wicked Ruby's at. I gotta figure out how to get the wood burning part in. I'm working on. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Because I can do trails with PowerPoint, but I don't want to do it because it takes a lot of memory. But I can stick the ruby in there. That I can do. I gotta figure out how to do an evil ruby, just for Wicked. Because like I said, right now I called your channel Wicked Art, just because I couldn't come up with anything. And when you do your channel, I don't know what you call it. I don't think you actually give it a name, do you? All right. Anyway, Fallen. I said Fallen, right? Yes, Fallen with Queen Mary and the Queen Bee. And as he did Queen Mary last, we're going to say that one as long as we can. Queen Bee. Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Fallen is our prize winner tonight. Again, I have no idea where they are. I just pick them at random. So congratulations, Fallen. We got to put another prize package together for you. Like I said, after I sent all the prize packages out today, I got to do one more for Fallen. All right, Fatality, have yourself a good one, my friend. So, Fallen is our prize winner. Yay! Yay! There we go. I told you guys, I'm in a good mood tonight. I really am. If you can't tell, it's because I've been actually done a lot of talking and not just a bunch of reading. All right, so again, Fallen, there are some items that have not been added to the prize list yet. So, for instance, the mirrors are not in there, the pops are not in there, and so on and so forth. Bubbles spike. No, actually, I have been in a very good mood since last night about 6 o'clock. And the reason I have been in a very good mood is because, there's a problem going on with work that has been taken off my shoulders, so to speak. I mean, I'm still involved, but it's not mine. And they haven't called me about stuff. And whereas last Friday, I actually got called. So when I did the Saturday broadcast, my mind wasn't actually completely on the broadcast. It was kind of on the work issues. So it's kind of like, so it's like, if you guys had noticed, this is my work phone. It's like every so often I'm like, okay, I got to go look at this one. Nope, nothing came up. So it was like, and I hate when people get on stream and look at their phones, but I didn't have a choice. And my choices were cut the show really, really short, which is something I don't want to do, or basically look at the phone on air. And it's like, no, that's not going to happen. All right, so Fallen goes with number 45. And with that, Fallen claims as his prize item, oh, this is the one from Bubbles. This is the small, which means I am almost out of Star Wars stuff. This means I'm out of Star Wars stuff, believe it or not. So for Fallen, he is getting bleep, bleep, bloop. This is the sign. These are ones Bubbles had picked up. And it is basically, whoops, where is it? Ships of the Galaxy from Star Wars. And again, these are the things that come in these small packages. And I barely ever open this. So I will be honest, I have no idea what this page is. Oh, blueprints. There we go. So, Fallen, you're getting some more Star Wars stuff. Because I think I sent you some Star Wars stuff last time. Or no, that one went to Fatality. That one actually went to Fatality. So, we're going to take this page off the board. And like I said, I got a lot more talking to do, so bear with me, folks. So this show might seem to be going a little bit slow for you guys. For me, it's been going really, really fast, as you guys can tell, because it's like basically at, where's my 1 hour and 9 minutes already, and we're just now getting through the list. All right, so just remember, Fallen, if you come up as one of the players for the close game, you are still eligible. Yes, he does. Bleep, bleep, bloop. Yes, you can, Wicked. I will take any gifts anybody wants to donate because, like I said, I know Yoda sent me some stuff. It did not come in today, so I figure it's going to get here Monday. So Yoda, hopefully your stuff will get in on Monday. I'm hoping. Uh, Fraggle actually sent me a ton of stuff that we have given away. We've got the autograph PJ show picture, and I think she had something that had already gone out. I'm trying to think. There was something she had donated that got. Oh no, she did she donated the Q figure for the Hulk. That was in her donation pile. So yes, I do take donations for the show. And basically, if you guys, if any of you have anything you want to share, and you don't want to go into one specific person, we will take it. We will put it in the prize pile. If you wanted to go in the smalls, we will put it in the smalls. If you want it in the larges, we will put it in the larges. At your request, basically. And again, I'm going to do this again as soon as I find it. And then we will be moving on to the close game, and then we will be moving on to the countdown game. If the countdown game is working, I will warn you guys right now, I don't know if the countdown game is working because of a screw up on my part. So again, Saturday nights are our really busy nights, for those of you that don't know that. All right, why did it reset my stream? I don't know why it reset my streamer ad. Hold on. It reset it. It should not have reset. I told you guys I'm in a really good mood tonight. That's why I'm doing a lot of talking. So again, just so you guys can see. And again, I'm going to pull up some ads. These are currently 24 of the streamers that I actually watch. HBK, yours is one of those packages that won't get to you by Valentine's Day, just to let you know. For instance, like I said, we got Nerdy, we got the Defective Head Meat Institute, we got Moneymaker. See, Wicked, you are right here, my dear, at the moment. So, like I said, I got to work on an ad for you. I got to work on an ad for Game Dungeon Pro. If you guys have a stream, I will plug the hell out of you. I plug the hell out of Nerdy. I plug the hell out of Dr. Jekyll. I plug the hell out of Fuzzy and Pooh. I plug the hell out of Moneymaker, Public Access 66. If you guys have a stream, particularly if you have a PS4 stream, live on PlayStation stream, I will plug you to Kingdom Come. I don't care about the drama crap. If I like your stream, I will plug you till I'm blue in the face, which I may be by the time the show's over. Fluffy Uffakins, Wicked Ruby, the Bat Stash Show, yes, that's what I call Ninja's show, is the Bat Stash Show. Doesn't deserve any other name. Hammer Time Birthday Celebration with Critter, the Nursing Home, Good Morning from Michigan, that's John's show, Shuggy Gamer. I don't care if the streamers hate each other, as has been shown to be the case at times. If I like your show as entertainment, I will plug the shit out of you. Yes, I'm using the 4-letter word. I told you, that's how I'm in a good mood. Closing date for HMV. What is HMV? I must have missed something in the comments, and if I did, I apologize. If I missed something in the comments, I apologize. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, all right, cool, Yoda. Monday will be fine. With that, we are looking for 3 players. Ooh, 3 players for tonight's game. And currently, my 3 players are Trance, Ruby, and I know Fatality left, so Hero You are my 3 available players to compete for a major prize tonight if you are interested. Ruby, Trance, and Hero. So again, you guys got about 2 minutes to say yes or no. Trance is in. Hero is in, so we just gotta wait to see if Ruby is in or not. All right. See, so no matter what happens tonight, ladies and gentlemen, just for those of you that don't know, this is 3 first-time players, believe it or not, for our close game tonight. And the close game tonight is... It just happens that way sometimes. That's all I'm going to say. Ah! I forgot to change something. Give me a moment. Because like I said, I'm doing things a little differently on the tonight's game is Wipeout. And I will explain the rules very shortly. So believe it or not, I don't think I've ever sent anything to Hero. Because I don't think a Hero's ever won one. I will explain the rules as soon as the ground music is done. Wow, that ground music was faster than I thought it was. I didn't even have time to refresh the adult beverage. All right, bear with me, folks. Gotta refresh the adult beverage. Ah! The vodka bottle's empty. Help! You know what's missing? I just realized what is missing. I gotta put the hat on. So we got RC and vodka. See, I'm one of those people, I actually like RC better than the more expensive drinks, but don't tell anybody, I admit to that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the rules, again, for my 3 first-time players, and that's a first in a while. We're going to show you a topic. We're going to explain what the topic is, and we're going to tell you right now there are 16 possible answers on the board. However, only 10 of them are correct answers. 6 of them are incorrect. 6 of them do not fit the topic. Just ask Bros. Bros has a habit of picking the 2 wrong ones, like right off the bat. Okay? The game is designed to be played with 3 or 6 players. We're doing 3 tonight. Now, basically what's going to happen is I'm going to explain the topic to you. You guys will alternate between making choices of one of the items off the board for round 1. Behind every valid answer, there's a point value. It has been randomly determined by the computer. So, for instance, if we said name 10 of the American Football League teams, behind the Kansas City Chiefs, it might be worth 25 points. Behind the New England Patriots, it might be worth 15 points. If you pick a correct answer, you get that score added to your total. If you pick a wrong answer, it's called a wipeout. You get no points on the board, and you get what we call a wipeout strike. If you end up picking 2 wipeouts on the board, you're locked out from the remainder of that board. Now note there are 3 boards in round 1, so you will have multiple chances to come back. We play until either all players are locked out or until the board has been completely cleared. Okay? The first 3 players will compete over 3 boards. The highest 2 scores then move to the head-to-head round. We're not worried about that. We're not worried about that. Not worried about that. No, we're not worried about that. There is a timer, so just make sure you make a pick before the timer runs out. It's about 45 seconds. And if you meet up in the head-to-head round, you basically do a bidding contest on how many correct answers you can name. And we will get to that part in a moment. I'm not worried about that part at the moment. So, so for instance, Wipeout board number 1 is Mexico cities. Mexico is a popular tourist destination. Sunny beaches, Mexican music, tequila. So we picked the top 10 visited cities by tourists in Mexico, according to TripAdvisor, as of 2015. So remember, 2016 is off the board. You're going back one extra year. How many of these cities can you correctly name before you get arrested by the Mexican police and wipe out? All right? So again, we're going to show you 16 Mexican cities. You have to pick which city you think is one of the top 10 Mexican visited cities by tourists as of 2015. All right, so again, the order will be Wicked Ruby, Trance, and Hero in that order. All right, so we're going to show you the list. We have Awaxa, Mazatlan, Guadalajara, Playa del Carmen, Cancun, Mexico City, Cozumel, San Miguel de Allende, Cabo San Lucas, Puerto Vallarta, Tijuana, Tulum, Acapulco, Merida, I can't say this next one, Zihuatanejo, I think I said that right, and Todos Santos. All right, so we're going to start with Wicked Ruby. Wicked, all you have to do is pick one of these cities you think is the top 10 by tourist as of 2015. All right, so Wicked Ruby says Cozumel. If Cozumel is one of the top 10 visited cities, you'll get the points that are behind that. If not, you will have the first strike against you. Is Cozumel one of our top 10 cities visited in Mexico by tourists? No, it is not. Believe it or not, Cozumel came in at number 12, I think. Cozumel came in as number 12. So Ruby has her first strike against her. So we know it was not Cozumel. All right, Trance. We know one is out. It was not Cozumel. We have 15 cities left on the board. Which one do you think was one of the top 10 visited by tourists? All right, you're going to go with Puerto Vallarta. Is Puerto Vallarta one of the top 10 cities in Mexico as visited by tourists as of 2015? Indeed it was, and with that, Trance has 15 points to start the game. So nicely done, Trance. All right, Hero. It is your choice. So again, we know one came off the board already. Cancun. Is Cancun one of our top 10 cities visited by tourists in Mexico? Indeed it is, and with that, Hero scores 5 points on the board. Nicely done, Hero. All right, so Ruby, you got to be careful on this one. You got to pick one that is good or you are locked out from the rest of this board. So we have Oaxaca, Mazatlan, Guadalajara, Playa del Carmen, Mexico City, San Miguel de Allende, Cabo San Lucas, Tijuana, Tulum, Acapulco, Merida, Zihuatanejo, there we go, Zihuatanejo, and Todos Santos. So, Ruby, we are looking for one of the remaining cities. Let's see, so we've gotten 2 right. So we got 8 left on the board. We have 5 incorrect still on the board. All right, Ruby is going to go with Playa del Carmen. So again, we're hoping this is right, because if it's wrong, you're locked out from this board. Is Playa del Carmen one of our top 10 cities? It is indeed. Playa del Carmen comes in, and Wicked Ruby with 15 points on the board. So Ruby on the board. So that's a good start, just as Bros. Like I said, Bros is the only person I know of that has gone strike, like right off the bat. All right, Trance. So let's see, we've had 3 right, so there are 7 correct ones still up here. All right, Trance going with Mazatlan. Is Mazatlan one of, I can't even say it anymore. That's why I hate Spanish questions. Is Mazatlan one of our 10 most visited cities by tourists in Mexico? No, Mazatlan is not. So Trance with his first strike. Trance and Ruby each with 1 at the moment. Mazatlan, I don't even think made the top 20. It is well known, but I don't even think it made the top 20. All right, Hero. This is your chance to catch up. No, we only have perfect games and pointless, Bros. All right, Hero going to go with Tulum. And you never know, because like I said, this is 2015, which kind of makes it a little older. Is Tulum one of our top 10 cities visited by tourists in Mexico as of 2015? The Tulum answer is 10 points for Tulum. Nicely done, Hero. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, we currently have a 3-way tie at 15. Wait, what was that? Let's see. I am going back that record. All right, Ruby. With that, my dear, it is your choice. So again, we have Oaxaca, Guadalajara, Mexico City, San Miguel de Allende, Cabo San Lucas, Tijuana, Acapulco, Merida, Zihuatanejo, I still can't say it right, and Todos Santos. All right, Ruby is going to go with Merida. So we're hoping this is right, give you some points, and prevent you from being locked out from the rest of the board. Is Merida one of our top 10 tourist destinations for Mexico? Wow, indeed it is, which actually surprises me. Merida is in the top 10, and it is a full 20 points for Wicked Ruby. Nicely done, Ruby. And I lost count of how many rights we have done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, We've had 2 strikes, so we've got 5 left. We have 5 correct ones left on the board. And again, the scores are totally random. It is chosen by the computer. So an obvious answer may have a higher score. An obvious answer may have a lower score. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have just joined us, I want to welcome you guys to List Wits. We are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday. We are the only live interactive game show network on Live from PlayStation and YouTube. And we give away stuff. If you watch, you play, you win, you're getting something. Just as Fallen, who just got his Star Wars Ship of Galaxy book and Star Wars sign to go with it. All right, Trance is going to go with Cabo San Lucas. Trance is going to go with Cabo San Lucas. And Trance, you do remember you got 1 strike on you. So we got to hope this one is right, or you are locked out until the other 2 players do the same. Is Cabo San Lucas a valid answer for a top 10 Mexican resort? Oh, indeed it is. Nicely done, Trance. For another 20 points. Which means Trance and Ruby still tied for the lead. I can't remember, because I will be honest, I don't have the answers to this one in front of me, so I'm guessing along with you guys. I thought Cabo San Lucas fell off the chart. I really did. I thought it came in at like a number 11. All right, so Hero, you are up, my friend, and you are the only one that has no strikes on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have gotten 6 right, so we have 4 left. So now it gets interesting because we got more wrong answers and we got more right answers on the board. All right, Hero going to go with, thank God, he's picking the one I can't pronounce. Ziawataneheo. I see, I said it completely different again. I said it completely different from whatever I said the first 2 times. All right, is Ziawataneheo. See, I still can't say this one. One of our top 10 Mexican tourist visited cities. It is. Wow. That one surprised me. Zihuatanejo is indeed one of the top 10 visited Mexican cities by tourists. So with that, right now, Ruby is at 35. Trance is at 35. Hero is at 25. All right, Ruby, we are down to 7 answers. We know there are 4 wrong. We know there are 3 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 answers. I had to count. All right, Wicked Ruby says Guadalajara is one of the top 10 tourist destinations in Mexico as of 2015. Is Guadalajara one of our top 10 tourist destinations? No! Guadalajara does not make the top 10. All right, so Ruby, you are currently locked out on this board at 35 points. Hey, Zozo, how are we doing, my friend? All right, so Ruby is locked at 35 at the moment. Trance, you also have 1 strike on you. So we've had 3 wrongs, which means there are 3 more wrong ones on the board. There are 3 correct ones on the board. All right, Trent's going with Acapulco. See, I probably would have taken Acapulco from the start, just because I knew that was the obvious one. But I may be wrong, because like I said, I do not. This is one of those few games where I don't keep the answers in front of me. Is Acapulco one of the top 10 Mexican destinations? No, it is not. Acapulco does not make the top 10. Hey, Money, how you doing? Glad to see you in here, my friend. Wow, I am in shock. I really thought Acapulco would be one of the top 10. All right, Hero. Basically what this means is there are only 2 wrong answers left. You get to continue picking until you pick the 2 wrong answers. All right, Hero going to go with Awaxa. And is Awaxa in the top 10? Oh, it is not. Awaxa is not in the top 10 on this one. All right, so Hero, you are still trailing by 10. There is only 1 wrong one left. So you can basically get 3 sets of points here if you can come up with the 3 top cities visited by tourists in Mexico. So we have Tijuana, Mexico City, San Miguel de Allende, and Todos Santos. Which one of those 4 do you think is a top 10 city? Now I was wrong on Acapulco. I would have taken Acapulco. I'm going to say Mexico City is in the top 10 just because it's the capital. But we're going to find out right now. Is Mexico City in the top 10 for destination locations in Mexico for tourists? It is indeed, and it is a full 20 points, which means Heroes has taken the lead right now, and he can add to that lead with 2 more correct answers. We have Tijuana, San Miguel de Allende, and Todos Santos. So, Hero, which one do you think will add to your score? Got Tijuana, San Miguel de Allende, and Todos Santos. All right, Hero is going to go with Tijuana. See, like I would have put Mexico City, Acapulco, and Tijuana as my definite 3, and I missed on Acapulco. Let's find out if Tijuana is a top 10 tourist destination in Mexico. No, it is not, which surprises me considering it's right across the border. It is indeed a Wipeout. Wow. That surprises me. That definitely surprises me. So I mean, San Miguel de Allende and Todos Santos have more tourists as of 2015 than Tijuana does. I guess the only thing I can figure is San Diego, they go into Tijuana and they go through really fast. That's the only thing I can figure on that one. All right, so right now the score is Wicked Ruby with 35, Trance with 35, and Hero with 45. So Hero is in the lead. Hero, you will have the last choice again in round 2. As Ruby was the first one that was locked out in round one, she will have first choice. For this topic, all female bands, we have the equality of the sexes. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at all female bands. We've listed 16 all female bands on the board. We need you to pick the 10 bands that have had the most top 100 hits according to Billboard records as of 2015. I think it's December 2015. Can you join the ladies at the top of the charts before you wipe out? So again, the order will actually be the same for this one. Ruby will have the first choice, Trance will have the second choice, and Hero will have the third choice. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. See, this is how you know I'm in a good mood, when I laugh at the really, really simple comments. All right, so Ruby, here are your choices. We have TLC, the Pointer Sisters, Bananarama, the Bangles, Expose, Atomic Kitten, Wilson Phillips, the Pussycat Dolls, the Shirelles, Martha and the Vandellas, the Spice Girls, Salt and Pepper, Ronettes, the Supremes, Destiny's Child, and En Vogue. So we are looking for the 10 bands that have had the most top 100 hits according to Billboard as of 2015. All right, Ruby is going to go with the Pussycat Dolls. Is the Pussycat Dolls one of our top 10 bands? So they've had to have more than 100 top 100 hits than any of our other bands on the list. Let's find out if the Pussycat Dolls is the right answer. No! Ruby starting off with a hard strike to start things off. The Pussycat Dolls are not in the top 100 as of 2015. All right, Trance going to go. Trent's going to go with the Spice Girls. Are the Spice Girls one of the top 10 all-female bands? Let's find out. No, they are not. As of 2015, the Spice Girls are not one of the top bands. Wow. 0 for 2 to start. So we've already got 2 wrong ones off the board for you, Hero. Oh my gosh. All right, Hero. Again, we are looking for top 100s. Not top 10s, not number 1s. Yeah, Hero's trying to go. All right, Hero going to go with Destiny's Child. Is Destiny's Child one of the all-time great all-female bands as of 2015? Indeed they are. So Hero gets 15 points on the board. I actually like this list simply because you can Google top bands and all that good stuff, but it's not as easy as you think to find very specific years. All right, Ruby, You got one strike on you. So we know there are 9 right, 4 incorrect left on the board. So again, we are looking for all female bands with a total number of top 100 hits. We have TLC, Pointer Sisters, Bananarama, The Bangles, Expose, Atomic Kitten, Wilson Phillips, The Shirelles, Martha and the Vandellas, Salt and Pepper, The Ronettes, The Supremes, and En Vogue. And I will tell you right now, I think the trick to this list is I actually found the top 16, and I only went with the top 10. So I think that's why when you think Spice Girls or who do we could pick on? Whoop, I don't want that screen. So when you think Spice Girls or Pussycat Dolls, they were probably in the top 16. Or I will say they were definitely in the top 16. They just weren't the top 10. All right, Wicked Ruby going with the Supremes. Is the Supremes one of our top 10 all-time top 100 hits? Oh, they are, and look at that. 25 points for Ruby. Puts her in a tie for first. You don't know half of it. You're not that old, my dear, or that young, my dear. You are not that young. You'll be surprised, War Dog, because like I said, you will think they're in the top 10, but they might be number 11 or number 12. So they would count as a wipeout. Because like I said, I believe these are the top 16. All right, Trance going with TLC. I think I would have gone with TLC as like 8th or 9th, but we shall see. Nope, you have not missed Countdown, Foxy. Let's find out if TLC is in the top 10 of top 100s. Oh, they are, and another 25 points, which means we are back to a 3-way tie at the moment. Wow, it did a lot of points for this one. See, that's why, because Bros basically says, I refuse to use Google. That's why I love when Bros competes, because I know he's trying from here. I know he's trying from here, and I know HBK does. I know Nerdy does. It's the people that kind of like, I know they use Google, and and as I said, I let them use Google as a tool. Oh, 3-way. I just have to hope my countdown board is working because my old file basically got corrupted. So I am really worried about my countdown file. Oh, I'm not accusing anybody, Trance. Trust me, I'm not accusing anybody because, like I said, I say it is this way. It is a tool. If you can get to it, it's great. If not, you have fun with it. All right, Hero going with En Vogue. Why do I keep saying Hero instead of Hyro? I always do that with Hyro. It's hieroglyphics. It's Hyro 89. I know that. All right, so again, we are looking for a female band that is in the all-time top 10 for top 100 hits. Is it En Vogue? Indeed it is. So Hyro at 70 points with no strikes on him yet. But yeah, like I said, War, you may think it's easy, but if you're doing it without any help, which is what I love when players tell me and are honest about they don't use any help from Google because they're actually trying to have a little fun with it. For those of you that have never been here before, I'm going to go through some rules here in a minute after we get through board 2. I know, it's like I know better and I do it every time. I do it every time. But for those of you that have been here before and haven't been on tonight, I will explain some major rule changes that we are going through with the Listwitz program. What's goggle? That's when you have too many beers and it's like, ooh, everything's like about this big. Because like I said, there are certain people I know that use it, and I'm like, I don't have a problem with you using it. Just know you got to be fast enough to use it. All right, Ruby, whenever you are ready, my dear, we have the Pointer Sisters, Bananarama, the Bangles, Expose, Atomic Kitten, Wilson Phillips, the Shirelles, Martha and the Vandellas, Salt and Pepper, and the Ronettes. So again, yep, it is your turn, my dear. It's led you to wrong answers? Really? Because I will be honest, I have more fun when I have players that admit they don't use Google and don't use Wikipedia. I will warn you guys right now, don't use Wikipedia when you play. All right. Ruby going with the Shirelles. Do the Shirelles fall in the top 10 for the most top 100 hits? The Shirelles are 10 points. Nicely done. See, even the old bands, these are my kind of bands, the Shirelles, the Pips, or I should say Gladys Knight and the Pips. Those are my kind of bands. I love 60s and 70s rock and roll. I will warn you guys right now, don't use Wikipedia because I have a different site that I use other than Wikipedia. So whatever you look up on Wikipedia may not match my online encyclopedia. Just to warn you. All right, Trance going with the Bangles. I'm not sure on this one. And again, I don't have the numbers in front of me, so I don't know what's right or wrong. I'm not sure on the Bangles because I will be honest, I can only think of a couple of Bangles good hits. Let's find out if the Bangles are one of those top 100 all-female bands. Oh, they are! Wow! I did not think they would be in the top 100s. Trance, with a full 25 points, puts him at 85. But he's still got one strike on him. If you guys ever catch me on Daily Motion, because again, when I'm on YouTube, I cannot play the record player. If you guys ever catch me on Daily Motion, like I was earlier today, you guys will hear me playing a lot of 50s and 60s rock and roll. You will hear me playing a lot of stuff that you wouldn't think that I listen to if you watched my streams. All right, Hyro going with Atomic Kitten. I kind of like this pick, but we will see. I like this pick. I've got But I was wrong on a couple of others. I was wrong on Acapulco. Is Atomic Kitten one of our all-female top 100 or top 10 that's hard to say, top 10 top 100 bands? Top 10 top 100 all-female bands. Is Atomic Kitten one of those? No! Oh! Hiro with his first strike on the board. Atomic Kitten did not make it. I'm going to guess, and again, I'm guessing that Atomic Kitten's probably like number 16. All right, so everybody's got a strike on them. So we've had 3 wrongs. That means there are 3 more wrongs on the board. And with 3 wrongs, that means we still got 1, 2, 3, 4 correct answers still up there. I would have said Atomic Kitten was in the top 10 top 100. But it just goes to show you, even the host is wrong at times. All right, Ruby. You are tied with Hiro for second at the moment. All right, Ruby's going to go with Wilson Phillips. I know they had a few good ones. Now, did they make the top 100? That's the question. I'm trying to think. This is a maybe. This is a maybe to me. Let's find out if Wicked Ruby is right with Wilson Phillips. Oh, she is. She is definitely right. Wilson Phillips does fall in the top 100, top 10, top 100s. What was the name of the girl that left Bananarama and went solo? Yeah, but she didn't do well solo. I'm trying to think of her name now. I am trying to think of her name. Was it Melinda Carlisle? Yeah, Melinda Carlisle. That was the one. Belinda Carlisle. Yeah, I think it was Carlisle that did try to go solo. I think was she in Bananarama? Yeah, she was in Bananarama. And I think she went... Was she a go-go girl? No, I'm trying to remember. I don't think she was a go-go. I don't think she was a go-go. Hey, young mommy, how we doing? Oh, he's having a Smash Bros. Tourney. Was Belinda Carlisle? That's right. Belinda Carlisle was in the Go-Go's. Oh, who was the Bananarama girl that went solo? Because she did not do well by herself. She did not do well by herself from what I remember. All right, Ruby. Whenever you are ready, my dear, it is your choice on the board. I'm trying to remember. Was it? I'm trying to think. No, Belinda Carlisle was in the Bananaramas. Belinda Carlisle was definitely in Bananarama. I do, yeah, I'm pretty sure on that one. Yes, it is, my dear. It is your turn, and you are currently in the lead. Because Trance and Hero, everybody has one strike on us. Oh, hold on. Let me look. Let me look. I got sidetracked in the conversation. I got sidetracked in the conversation. It does happen. It does happen. Okay. So Ruby chose Wilson Phillips. Oh, Trans chose the Pointer Sisters. Okay. My apologies. My apologies. I got sidetracked. All right. Trans went with the Pointer Sisters. See, that's what you guys can tell when I have fun is when I lose track of who's doing what in this sort of game. Because I was going to do wordplay, but I'm like, no, I'm going to wait on the wordplay one. Wordplay, I will tell you guys right now, wordplay will probably be next week. So start studying your dictionaries, just to let you know. All right, Trans went with the Pointer Sisters. Is the Pointer Sisters Siobhan Fahey? I don't know her. I don't remember her. It just goes to show you certain ones are like, they're better in the groups. Is the Pointer Sisters a top 10, top 100 band? They are indeed, and that means Trance has taken the lead. Trance has taken the lead on the board. Yep, everybody is still in, Ruby. Everybody has one strike on them right now. So right now, Wicked Ruby's at 90. Trance is at 110. And Hyro is getting ready to make his pick. He currently has 70. So we got 3 wrongs, and there are only 2 rights left on the board. All right, Hyro going with Expose. Is Expose one of our top 10, top 100 all-female bands? Oh, they are, but only for 15 points. So right now, these scores are Ruby at 90, Trance at 110, and Hyro at 85. And everybody with one strike on them. So Ruby, it is your choice, my dear. Well, see, because the scores can only go from 5 to 25. So as long as people don't strike out, right, bros? It will stay close. Do I like Eurythmics or Annie Lennox better? I preferred her in Eurythmics. But I am one of those people that think groups are better than solo artists for the most part. There are some exceptions. All right, Ruby going with Martha and the Vandellas. So again, we know there are 3 wrong answers left. Is Martha and the Vandellas the correct answer? Oh, they are, which puts Ruby up in the lead at 115. Or no, 105. I got to do the math right. If I don't do the math right, I'm in serious trouble. And as we know, there are 3 wrong answers left on the board. Bananarama, Salt and Pepper, and Ronettes were the 3 incorrect answers, which means right now, at the moment, Trance is in the lead with 110. Ruby is in second with 105. And Hyro is in third place at 85. So Hyro, you will have control of the third and final and most important board of round 1. But yeah, like I said, let's just to show you, since we got them, Bananarama was a wipeout. Salt and Pepper was a wipeout. And the Ronettes were a wipeout, which surprised me. I thought the Ronettes would be a little higher because back when they were the all-girl group, they were hot. But I guess they kind of had like those 1 or 2 hits that really shot up the charts. And then everything else was like, not so much. All right, ladies and... all right. For board number 3, I'm going to warn you. Board number 3, you got to know a specific TV show. I'm going to warn you on this one. Board number 3 involves the television show Castle. In fact, it involves Nathan Fillion, who played Richard Castle. And when I put this board together, I could not pass this up. I am a huge Nathan Fillion fan from Firefly. But as you guys know, he was a hit on the TV series as Castle, Richard Castle. We've listed a number of possible Derek Storm books that the Nathan Fillion's character, Richard Castle, wrote. So we're going to show you 16 of them. Okay? 10 of them are actual novels for the Derek Storm books that were mentioned in the TV series. 6 of them we literally made up. We literally made... Oh, chicken! You and me's going to have fighting words over that one. You and me's going to have fighting words on that one. There are actually 10 novels that are actually mentioned in the Castle TV series that the character of Richard Castle wrote for the character. So the character of Richard Castle wrote for the character Derek Storm. See, all right, you're back in my good graces, Wart. That's all I'm going to say. I am a huge Firefly fan. So just to let you guys know, if you guys ever want to send me anything Firefly-ish, they won't go on the prize pile. I will keep them for myself. I am a huge Firefly, Richard Castle, Josh Whedon fan for most of the stuff he has written. I am probably one of the few people that actually watched and took Dollhouse to, it was basically from point A to point Z before they canceled the series. But yeah, Firefly is my 3rd all-time favorite science fiction series. Doctor Who, Star Trek, Firefly. Why couldn't you tell Dragon Ball? Believe it or not, I think I'm working on a Dragon Ball Z one for Wipeout, but I got to come up with, because there are too many characters, so I have to kind of find a way to narrow it down. Oh, following. Give me. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I know because I saw on Instagram where they said they might be doing a Firefly 2 series, and I was like, I really want all of them for Firefly 1. I honestly want all of the Firefly pops from series 1. And it's like, all right, so Here are the 10 books that are either real or made up. We have Storm Warning, Snowstorm, Storm Rider, Storm Wash, Storm Siren, Gathering Storm, A Calm Before the Storm, Storm Rising, Storm Alert, Unholy Storm, Storms Break, Thunderstorm, Driving Storm, Storm's Last Stand, Stormfall, and Storm Approaching. It will start with Hyro because he's currently trailing. 10 of these are quote-unquote stories that were mentioned in the Castle television series as supposedly be written by the character Richard Castle. So, Hyro, you are currently trailing with 85. Which of these were actually mentioned during the television show Castle as a book written by the character Richard Castle? Well, see, that's how I ended up picking this, is because I was watching one day and he named 3 of them in one book or in one show. And it was like, I had to find out how many he actually created, for how many the producers wrote. And ironically, the producers wrote exactly 10 novels. So it was like a perfect fit. There's a movie you get mixed up with Firefighter. That would be Serenity. Because basically Josh Whedon wanted to keep the series going. And Fox said we weren't going to renew it. So he said, okay, I'm going to write this to at least tie up this storyline. Which is the one thing I love about Josh, is he does tie up storylines that are kind of loose when he can. All right, so Hero, you are currently at 85 points. And then Ruby will be second because she is, or no, let me make sure I got this right. Yeah, Ruby will be second because she's at 105. And Trent has the lead at 110. All right, so Hyro is going to go with Storm Siren. Yeah, we will be doing an open game. We actually will be doing 2 open games after this. So is Storm Siren one of the Richard Castle, Derek Storm novels? No, Storm Siren is not one of the 10. Oh, this might be one of those few lists where it's like strike, 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 strike. Hey, Sal, how are we doing? All right, Ruby. It is your choice, my dear. Starfire. I'm trying to think. I don't know Starfire. Oh, well, I might know it, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. No, Josh Whedon did not direct the show Castle. But the one good thing about Castle was the ABC writers knew of Firefly, so they kept throwing in Firefly jokes for those of us that were big fans. Because I already told myself, if I go to Wizard World this year at St. Louis, I am going as Malcolm Reynolds. I have I have to get the pieces and parts for it, but it's not that hard to get a bandolier or a gun or a jacket or anything of that sort. All right, Ruby going with Storm Warning. Is Storm Warning one of the fictional, how do you say this? Fictional stories from the Castle TV series? Oh, indeed it is. And Ruby with 25 points for Storm Warning. Nicely done, my dear. And that means, Trance, it is your turn. So again, we have Snowstorm, Storm Rider, Storm Wash, Gathering Storm, A Calm Before the Storm, Storm Rising, Storm Alert, Unholy Storm, Storm's Break, Thunderstorm, Driving Storm, Storm's Last Stand, Stormfall, and Storm Approaching. Well, I will be honest. This year I may have to go as Tom Baker. I don't want to because I really want to go as Malcolm Reynolds. But I got to get the pieces and parts to go as Malcolm Reynolds. All right, let's see. Trance going with Storm Rising. Let's find out if Storm Rising is one of those fictional books. It is indeed, Trance, which gives you another 15, which puts you five behind Ruby, but you are 40 up on Hyro. All right, Hyro, you got to get one right. Well, St. Louis always has one. The problem is I am not thrilled with the guest list this year. Because if I like the guest list, I will get tickets. Even if I don't make all the panel shows and all that. What I would love to do one year is basically rent a room at the hotel where it takes place and basically run one of these shows literally from Wizard World. All right, Hyro going with Stormfall. Let's find out if Stormfall is the fictional story from the Castle TV series. Oh, Hyro's still in the game as he scores 15 points, and that puts him at 100. But yeah, it's like, let me put it this way. If I get invited to Nerdfest this year, for those of you that don't know, that is Nerdy Effect. He basically does a little get together at hotels. I will be doing one of these for Nerdfest, which basically means I got to pack up the TV and a few other things. If I could at Wizard World, I would literally go rent a hotel room and basically say, come here, we're going to do this. If you guys know Grego Games, he basically goes to all the anime conventions, and he basically runs something similar on the animation network. Yeah, Ruby is up. Rebel, I will be honest, I have not been to Cleveland. I still want to make TARDISCon in Chicago before I do anything, but that's not till late November. I've only been to Wizard World once. When I was on the Mississippi coast, we had CoastCon. I went a couple of times, but we never really had any big guests when I went. All right, Ruby going to go with Unholy Storm. Let's find out if Unholy Storm is in the Richard Castle series. Oh, it is, but only for 5 points. Just the way it goes sometimes. Again, it can be anywhere from 5 to 25. I really want to go visit Fuzzy and Pooh. Damn it. Thankfully, the last was empty. Because I think they're in or around the Cincinnati area. And they're like me. We don't hide where we live. If you guys ever want to come by St. Louis, I will be happy to meet you anywhere. All right, Trent's going to go with Driving Storm. No, fortunately it was empty. I just kind of missed the edge of the desk because I still have some stuff I have to clean up. All right, let's see if Driving Storm is correct for Trance. Yeah. Oh, indeed, it is Trance. Nicely done. For 25 points.
Yeah, we don't want our honored guests to be shot or robbed.
Huh?
If they come by.
Yeah, that's the other issue. So it's like, I don't want you to meet you here. But it's like, if anybody's ever in St. Louis, I was trying to convince Nerdy, it's like, Nerdfest needs to take place in a hotel in St. Louis, because
it's centrally located.
It's centrally located in the United States.
You can get here by train, plane, or automobile.
Exactly. All right, Hyro, you are up, my friend. Who is that? Who is Nerdy? Dude, if you have never seen the Nerdy Effect, go watch the man. Nerdy is my godfather. The current, I forget who Nerdy's godfather is, but it is basically Nerdy, and then I claimed Nerdy as my godfather. And Fuzzy and Pooh claimed me as their godfather. So we kind of have like this chain going.
So they come to you for a favor.
All right, Hyro going with Gathering Storm. Let's see if Gathering Storm is our correct answer.
Woo!
Oh, it is Hyro with 15 points, which means he's still in the game because he is the only person with 1 strike on him. I'm having too much fun talking. It's like the game's just a side effect tonight.
Is that because your lips have been loosened?
No, it's because I'm in a good mood because I'm not being called.
The first night you haven't been called?
No, because last week it was basically I got called Friday when I was at the bowling alley.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Ruby, whenever you are ready, my dear. So it was like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm like all panicky over the work stuff. I think that's why I'm actually been in a good mood since Friday night. Yeah. Because I didn't have to worry about the phone call coming in from the office. Because like I said, last Friday night as a host, I was horrible. I will admit that, folks. I have very bad nights as a host. I try not to, but it happens. But tonight I have actually been in a very good mood.
The timer rang.
Oh, I'm this game I don't worry about the timer for the most part.
You want to go outside, don't you?
All right, so Ruby, whenever you are ready, my dear. All right, Ruby going to go with A Calm Before the Storm. Let's find out if A Calm Before the Storm is the fiction story for Derek Storm. And, 25 points with no strikes on Wicked Ruby. Wow, wait a minute. So let's see. We've gotten one wrong total so far this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we only got 3 correct answers left on the board. I always hit the liquor early on Saturdays, chicken. I always do. I always hit it. Because it's like basically when I come back from the show, I'm like, okay, I need to just relax. But last week was different. Because last week it was basically, I couldn't just in case they called. Alright, Trance going to go with Storm's Break. Alright, so right now, Trance, you are currently in second, so you are currently in good shape. But let's find out if Storm's Break is one of our fictional stories. Oh, it is for 5 points. 5 points, it happens. A low score. Alright, so we still got 5 incorrect on the board. 1, 2, so that means we only got 2 correct. Hyro, so you got, what do you have? You have a 5 to 2 chance of picking a strike and locking yourself out. Hyro going in with Storm's Last Stand. Yep, we only got 2 valid guesses left. Is Storm's Last Stand one of those 2? Oh, it is. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting. All right, Ruby. If you can get the last correct answer, you lock in first place, and it is you versus Trance for round 2. Because there is only one correct one left. Yeah, there's only one correct answer left on the board. Nope. Right now, Ruby is in the lead with 160. She can lock it up if she picks correctly. Trance is in second with 155, and Hyro is in third with 130. There is one correct answer left. We have Snowstorm, Storm Rider, Storm Wash, Storm Alert, Thunderstorm, and Storm Approaching. If Ruby picks right, she will lead Trance into round 2. If she picks wrong, Hyro's got to hope that Trance picks wrong and Hyro gets the key final answer, and it is worth at least 25 points. Because if it's at 25 points, we have a time tie. Bear with me 1 second, folks. My DualShock ran low. Which means I gotta plug that in and leave that over here. As much as I hate leaving it over there. Alright, so who did I say? Ruby is going to go with Storm Watch. No, I don't have a Storm Watch. Duh. The best 3-way. All right, Ruby going to go with Storm Approaching. Is Storm Approaching one of the Derek Storm novels in the Castle series? It is! Storm Approaching is indeed, which means we have... Alright, you guys were so worried about this. You guys only picked one of the wrong ones. You guys only picked one of the wrong answers on that game. Alright, which means for round 2, it will be Ruby versus Trance Cowboy. Nicely done, Ruby. Oh, sorry, Hyro, you got knocked out for round 2. But that means you are still eligible for the open game tonight, if you want to hang around that long. Wow. So Ruby takes the lead. Trance will be in second, but we basically wipe all the scores for round 2. All right. What do I have written here? Oh, composition in film. All right. As Ruby had the lead in round 1, she will be able to make the bid to start with in round 2. I keep catching the cable. Hold on, folks. I'm trying to figure out where that cable is. There it is. I'm going to show you 14 films. Okay? 8 of them have been the main score has been written by Alan Merkin. Okay? You guys will basically bid on how many you think you can get without getting any of them wrong. So, if you think you can get 3 right without getting any wrong, you bid 3. Your opponent will then be able to bid 4 or more, and then so on and so forth. It's kind of like a name that tune-ish. Is that a word? Name that tune-ish? Name that tune setup. All right. So for you guys, for Ruby and Trance, you have to win 2 of the 3 boards. To win a board, you have to be correct if you win the bid. If you miss the bid, your opponent wins the board. It's whoever wins 2 out of 3 boards gets it. I know, Snake, name that tune-ish. That doesn't sound right. It really doesn't. All right, so again, we are talking about Alan Merkin compositions in film. I'm going to actually show you the film list just so you have it. Ruby, you will get first bid as to how many you can actually identify. And then Trance can bid you up any amount he wishes. And then the moment someone says pass, then the other person has to get X number of them in a row without getting any wrong. All right? So, yeah, exactly. It's pretty much name that tune. I can name that tune in 3 notes. I can name that tune in 4 notes, blah, 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 blah. So we are looking for films that had actual scores written by Alan Merkin. The films that we have on our list are Maleficent, Pocahontas, Tangled, Wall-E, Hercules, Cars, Lion King, Aladdin, Finding Nemo, Enchanted, Little Shop of Horrors, Beauty and the Beast, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and Titan AE. And as you will notice, these are all animated films. All right, Ruby, as you had the lead in round 1, you get to make the opening bid. Hey, Flop, how are we doing, my friend? How many of these films do you think you can name that were... I just realized what the problem was. I have the glasses in front of the screen. That's what's been bugging me. I've been sitting there staring at it, like trying to figure out what was wrong. So these, again, are Alan Merkin films. Oh, Wicked Ruby going with 7. All right, Trance, you can either dare her to answer 7, or you can name all 8 of them without missing any. So again, we are looking for films that were scored by Alan Merkin. Wow, I did not think you were going to start that high on this list. Wow. Well, because they're not all Disney films. Cars is actually DreamWorks before they were Disney. Little Shop of Horrors has nothing to do with Disney. I know Titan AE is not Disney. Yeah, there are 8 of these 14. All right. I'm going to give you a chance, Ruby, just to make sure we got this right. 8 of these 14 were the music was scored by Alan Merkin. All right, so we're gonna walk you through this one. 8 of these films we have listed were scored by Alan Merkin. 6 of them were not. Okay? I need to know which 8, how many of these that were scored by Alan Merkin, let me say that again. How many of these were actually scored by Alan Merkin? How many do you think you can name that were officially scored by Alan Merkin? In other words, his name comes up in the credits as the composer / writer / score director. That's why when you said I love Disney, I'm like, wait a minute. When did Titan AE become a Disney movie? Because I know, like I said, Cars is DreamWorks, is not a Disney park. All right, so Ruby, how many of those do you think you can name without getting any wrong that were scored by Alan Merkin? So, for instance, if you think you know 4 of them were definitely scored by Alan Merkin, you can say 4. If you think you know 5, if you think you know all 7 that were scored by Alan Merkin, go with 7. But yeah, 8 of these were definitely scored by Alan Merkin. 6 were not. Think of it as name that tune. I can name 3 of them that were scored by Alan Merkin, just as an example. Then Trance can say, I can name 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Shush, HBK. That's all I'm going to say. Well, see, because the funny thing was, the first time I ever did this show, HBK blew it on this set. He got to round 2, and he blew it. Because the first game we ever did was G.I. Joe TV series characters. they could only appear in the GI. They first appeared in the GI Joe TV series, and the first one he named actually appeared in the first GI Joe the movie. It did not appear in the GI Joe series. All right, so Ruby goes with 5. Trance goes with 6. So Ruby, you can go for 7 or 8 if you think you know that many. Yeah, it's basically the auction category. Which is one reason I'm surprised you guys actually start so high. Every time I've done this, it's like I've had people say, I can do all 8. I'm going to do 8. I'm like, dude, take 1. Maybe they'll say, I dare you to do 1. Which G.I. Joe was it? I want to say it was Roadblock. HBK swore up and down he made his appearance in the TV series. And he made his first appearance in the movie. All right, Ruby's going with 7. So Trance, she is forcing you to go to 8 for board number 1. Yeah, it was basically HBK versus his wife, and she pretty much said, "Go for it," and he missed on number 2. I don't remember because I don't think I still have it. I would have to find it. Okay, Trance thinks he can name all 8 that were compiled by Alan Merkin. All right, Trance, you cannot miss a single answer on this board or Ruby gets the first point. I need you to pick the 8 films that were scored by Alan Merkin. So whenever you're ready, you can name them off as fast or as slow as you like. All right, he's going to go with Aladdin. A good answer. Beauty and the Beast. A good answer. You still got to get 6 more. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. A good answer. I think I still have might still have that one on file. I'll have to look. All right, so you still got to name 5 more because you went for 8. Tangled. Was that scored by Alan Merkin? Oh, it was. I wasn't sure on Tangled. I was not sure on Tangled. Hercules. Was that scored by Alan Merkin? Indeed it was. So you got to get 3 more. Enchanted. Was that scored by Alan Merkin? Yes, it was. Yes, it is, Flop. We are in round 2. It is basically Ruby versus Trance. Trance says Pocahontas. It is. All right. So we know there is one more correct answer up here somewhere, Trance. If you get it right, you get the point on the board. If you get it wrong, Ruby gets the point on the board. We have Maleficent, WALL-E, Cars, Lion King, Finding Nemo, Little Shop of Horrors, and Titan AE. So, Trance, which of those was scored by Alan Merkin? All right, Trance is going to go with Finding Nemo. If it is Finding Nemo, Trance scores a point and leads 1-0. If it is not Finding Nemo, Ruby leads 1-0. Is it Finding Nemo? No, it is not Finding Nemo, which means Ruby leads 1-0. Ruby leads 1-0. That's why I told you guys, you got to be careful if you're going to start high, because you're not going to have a lot of give. You are not going to have a lot of give. I will tell you right now, because I already know which one it is. Alan Merkin actually scored Little Shop of Horrors. He actually scored Little Shop of Horrors. He did not do any of the other animated ones on the list. Exactly, Ruby. I knew somebody was, because if Mark is in this, Mark pretty much always goes for 8. And I hate it when, no offense, Mark, but I hate it when you go for 8 because I like the bids. But I knew somebody was going to forget Little Shop of Horrors. I really knew that. But yeah, Alan Merkin does a lot of the scores for the animated movies. But Little Shop of Horrors was kind of like the curveball one. All right, so Ruby is up 1-0. So Trent, you have to get this board correct. All right. I pulled up 14 U.S. states. In 8 of these states that you're about to see, the capital city is not the largest city in the state by population. How many of these states do you think you're going to be able to name where the capital city is not the largest city in the state by population? Now, as you lost Trent, you get control of the board. All right? So we have Tennessee, Florida, Pennsylvania, New York, Colorado, Washington, Texas, Arizona, North Carolina, Massachusetts, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and California. So again, Trent, as you lost the first one, you have the right to make the opening bid on this one. How many of these states do not have the capital city as the largest city in their state based on population? All right, Trent is going to go for 3. So Ruby, you can go for 4 or more, or you can dare Trent to name the 3. Brand new fight Disney. I like that. Yeah, it's like the Disney ones were pretty much Alan Merkin. Yep, we're going to mark him off. It was all the other ones that were in there that were the trick ones. So Trance is going to say that he can name 3. Oh, Ruby's going to go with the dare right now. So again, we have 14 states up here, Trance. You have to pick 3 of them without getting any wrong, where the capital city is not the largest city based on population. I probably would have pushed him to 5. I would have pushed him to 5. Because I think I could come up with 1, 2, 3 fairly easy. 5 might have been a problem for me. 5 might have been a problem for me. Because I think I can see 3 where the largest city is not the capital. I would have tried to push him to 5. You don't want to have to guess. So again, we have 14 states. I need you to pick at least 3 of them, Trance, where the capital city is not the largest city in the state. Because I will admit there's a couple I'm not sure of. And again, this is one of the few games where I don't put the answers where I can see them. But 3 of them I know. All right, Trance is going to say Texas, Illinois, and North Carolina. North Carolina, I'm not sure of. North Carolina, I'm not sure of. I would have gone, if it had been me, I would have said New York, Texas, and Illinois on 3. But let's find out. We're going to go with Texas first. The capital is Austin. Is Austin the largest city in the state of Texas? No, it is not, which is a good choice. We're going to go to Illinois. I think Illinois is probably the pretty much obvious one. Oh, I forgot about California. So yeah, New York, Texas, California, and Illinois would have been my 4 definites. And Florida. I think Florida would have been an obvious one. Illinois, is that one of the few states where the capital is not the largest city? Indeed it is. Ask Canadian about American stuff. It's just the way it comes up. Although I will be honest, it's like I think this is the only list I've completed for the Wipeout board. So I actually have to go in as soon as this show's over and like put an entire new list for Wipeout. And we are going to go with North Carolina. North Carolina is the largest city, not the capital. If true, it's a tie game. If not, Ruby wins it 2-0. Let's find out. Oh, it is a good answer. I'm trying to think. What would be the largest capital city of North Carolina? Because it's Raleigh, North Carolina. I don't know what the largest city is. I'm trying to think of what the largest city was. Because I thought Raleigh was the largest. Because I thought Charlotte, South Carolina. Wait, or do I have my geography wrong? I thought it was Charlotte. No, it is Charlotte. That's right. That's right. Duh. Yeah, I was thinking Salem, Durham. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Salem, Durham for some reason. But I did know New York was good. I did know California was good. Florida was good because it's Tallahassee versus Miami. I don't know which one. I'm trying to think of what's left. I'm trying to think of what, because I know Indiana is Indianapolis. Yeah, Pennsylvania and Harrisburg. And I want to say Tennessee. Nope, it wasn't Tennessee. No, because Phoenix is the largest in both. Colorado, Washington. Oh, so it's Washington. Seattle versus Olympia. That's the other one. I was drawing a blank. Seattle versus Olympia. All right, so we have a tie score between Trance and Ruby. No, see, Florida I knew. So I could have done 6. Yeah, because it's Seattle and Olympia. Seattle's the largest in Washington, and Olympia is the second. All right, so Ruby, as you led, you have the choice on this board. And the topic of this board is losing your marbles. Losing your marbles. And you might be after this list. We've listed 8 official names that are given to the marbles in the game of marbles. How many do you think you can name before you wipe out? So here are the 8 names, or 14 possible names, to the style of marbles in the games of marbles. We drew the circle in the dirt. We have the cottontail, the bumblebee, the grasshopper, the tiger, the galaxy, the plaster, the clockwork, the cat whiskers, the llama's eye, princess, clam broth, the aid, I can't remember how to pronounce that one, the oily, and the volleyball. All right, so Ruby, at least there are 8 of those that are actual names given to marbles, the game of marbles. You lost it years ago. I never had them. That's what I say. So 8 of these are actual names given to the types of marbles used in the game of marbles. How many do you think you can name in this board? Yeah, Toodles lost his a long time ago. Peter Pan. See, I know my children's literature. So have you ever played marbles as a kid? All right, Ruby says she can name 3. Trance, you can go 4 or higher. These are actual official names, and these are official names, just to let you know, given to the marbles in the game of marbles. Trent's going to go with 4, so Ruby, you can dare him, or you can go to 5 or more. So again, we have the cottontail, the bumblebee, the grasshopper, the tiger, the galaxy, the plaster, the clockwork, the cat's whisker, the llama's eye, the princess, the clam broth, the aid, the oily, and the volleyball. All right, Ruby says she can name 5 of them. Trance? Oh, the dare has been thrown. All right, Ruby, you got to name 5 of them without missing any. If you can name 5 of them, you win the game. You're getting a large prize. If you miss any of them, Trance gets the prize. And then we get a shot at the vault. I don't blame him because I think I can only name 4 right off the top of my head. I only think I could name 4. And again, this is one of those games where I don't put the answers on my screen. And officially, I think I only know 2. I can probably guess at 4. All right, Ruby, so you got to name 5 of them. If you miss any, Trance wins. If you get all 5 of them, you win. Because, yeah, like I said, I can only... And I wrote the questions. It shows how long I've had this on file, because if I can't think of them... 1, 2... I might be able to do 3. Without looking it up, folks, just to let you know. Because as you guys can see, my computer screen is pretty much limited to this and the web page. All right, Ruby's going to go with the Bumblebee for number 1. Let's find out if the Bumblebee is an official marble in the game of marbles. It is. So, Ruby, you got 4 left. The Bumblebee was the obvious one, because one of my favorite marbles I ever had was the Bumblebee. Ruby going to go with the Tiger. Is the Tiger one of the marbles? Oh, it is? All right. See, I would have missed Tiger. I did not think Tiger was one of them. Well, if I had to go with like 5 or 6, I would have probably gone with the Tiger. Don't help, guys. I'm gonna say this right off the top of my head. Don't help her out on this one. Because this is basically Ruby versus Trance. If Ruby gets all 5, she wins. If not, Trance wins. You never played marbles as a kid, War Dog? We used to do it all the time. All right, Ruby going to go with the Galaxy. Is the Galaxy one of the remaining marble names? Oh, it is? Okay, so you need 2 more, Ruby. You need 2 more. And I only have one that I'm semi-sure on. I only have one that I'm semi-sure on. And I can't say anything because I don't want to help. See, Galaxy, Tiger I probably would have passed on. Galaxy was a maybe. The Galaxy was a maybe. There's only one left that I can say just by looking at the board. Yes. That's the scary part, Fallen. If you'd asked me like 20, 30 years ago, I could have told you. All right, Ruby going to go with the Princess. Is the Princess one of the marbles in the game of marbles? Oh, it is. Oh, you got to pick one more, Ruby, to win it. If you pick one of the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items, you win the game. You're going to get something. And I only have one that I think I know. I only have one I think I know. Because like I said, this is one of those games where I like it because I actually play along. It's no pressure. Yeah, it's pretty much this. If you pick right, Ruby, you win. If you pick wrong, Trance wins. The thing is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 3 right. There are 6 wrong on the board. I think I know one of them. It says oily. O-I-L-I-E. Oily. You're talking about that one right there? That is O-I-L-I-E. So again, we have the cottontail, the grasshopper, the plaster, the clockwork, cat's whisker, llama's eye, clam broth, ADE, which I think is aid, oily, and the volleyball. No. If I have, this is one of those few games where if I have it spelled a specific way, there's a reason I have it spelled a specific way. This is one of the few ones where I get really strict on my spelling on the questions. Which is why I'm surprised he doesn't say Ollie, because I would have thought Ollie would have been the alternate spelling, but it is written as oily. Because I will be honest, I think there's only one I know. All right, Ruby gonna go with oily. If it is the oily, if it is a legitimate marble, Ruby wins the game. She is getting something out of the treasure chest. If she is wrong, Trance is getting something out of the treasure chest. Is it the oily? Oh, it is. Nicely done, Ruby. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the game and getting one of the prizes out of the treasure chest will be Wicked Ruby. The one, let's see, what did we think it was? I knew the cat whisker was wrong. I knew cat whisker was wrong. Grasshopper was wrong. See, I would have gotten that one wrong. I thought the grasshopper was one. Let's see what else. Clockwork was wrong. Damn. I would have had 2 out of the 3 wrong here. The llama's eye was wrong. I will be honest. I would have blown this. I had 3 out of 4 wrong so far. The clam broth was a good answer. The cottontail was wrong. The aid was right. The plaster was right. And the volleyball was wrong. So I would have blown this one up. If I had said 5, I would have missed 3 of them right off the bat, because I said the grasshopper, the llama's eye, and one other one. So congratulations, Ruby. You took it 2 games to 1, which means you are definitely getting something out of the prize vault. But we're not done yet. We have one more thing for you and you alone. So ladies and gentlemen, do not help Ruby out on this one. We're going to show you 12 items. Okay? There are 6 right. There are 6 wrong. You basically have 60 seconds to name the 6 items that you think are correct. If you can get them before 60 seconds, I will tell you. There is a timer on this, so get your answers in as fast as you can. For every 2 items you get right, you're going to get an extra number off the vault tonight. Okay? So again, if you get 1 or 2 right, and I will tell you again how many you have right based on the numbers you give me. Yeah, this is how the vault part works. So basically, you're going to get X number of numbers off the vault. You're automatically getting 1 off the vault. So, for instance, we're going to show you 12 movies based around the sport of football. According to box. Ooh, did not print. I gotta hold on. Bear with me. I gotta get the right number so I know what I'm looking for. All right. I had to pull this up just so I could see it. So I'm going to show you 12 movies based around the film of American football. According to box office records, you have to pick the 6 top grossing movies of these 12. Okay? And again, they should be numbered. If not, it will go basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay? So, with that, we're going to show you the 12 movies. Whoop, what the hell? Ah! It didn't disappear them. Hold on. Oh, okay. I gotta hit another different button. Duh. Different button will erase the cover. Alright, so here are the 12 movies. Yep. That is not right. I gotta read them off to you. Don't know how it did that. We have We Are Marshall, Friday Night Lights, Remember the Titans, The Gridiron Gang, Any Given Sunday, Leatherheads, Blue Mountain State, Blindside, The Longest Yard, The Long Shots, The Waterboy, and The Replacements. So number 1 is actually The Replacements. I don't know how that's screwed up. All right, so number 1 is The Replacements. Bear with me 1 minute. I'm going to actually put that in there. Ah! Hold on. So you're basically getting one pretty much freebie right now. I didn't realize this page was bugged. All right. I did not realize that one was bugged. But what can you do? Technical difficulties almost always go to the advantage of the player. All right. So Ruby, 6 of these are the top all-time grossing football movies. This is just for you, Ruby. Yep, Leatherheads had George Clooney in it. You're basically getting 3 guesses. So again, we have The Replacements, We Are Marshall, Friday Night Lights, Remember the Titans, Gridiron Gang, Any Given Sunday, Leatherheads, Blue Mountain State, Blindside, The Longest Yard, The Long Shots, and The Waterboy. You basically name 6 of those movies that you think are the top grossing movies of those listed films. All right, so you're going to go with Remember the Titans for your first one. So again, you pick 6 of them. Yeah, don't help her out, Blade Runner, because again, she's doing this for the vault. All right, so Remember the Titans, Any Given Sunday. The Waterboy, that's 3. And like I said, folks, I'll be doing the open games immediately after this one. The Longest Yard. Ah, Ben, get back here. Told you guys, I'm in a good mood, so this show is going to probably run a little bit long. And no, it's not the alcohol. I am literally in a very good mood. Remember the Titans. Any Given Sunday. Waterboy. The Longest Yard. Friday Night Lights. So you got one more to pick. Nope, does not account for inflation on this one. Yeah, I goofed. I hit the wrong button. And The Blind Side. The Longest Yard is the new one, I think. I know there's 2 of them. All right, so with that, I will tell you right now. I will tell Ruby right now. I thought this one was going to be harder. I really did. Because I really thought somebody was going to go with one of those sneaky ones that snuck in there. I got to work on the final ones because I really thought somebody was going to pick We Are Marshall. Friday Night Lights. Remember the Titans. Any Given Sunday. The Waterboy. The Longest Yard. And what did I write? TBS. The Blind Side are 5 of the 6. 5 of the 6. So congratulations, Ruby. Well, that's the advantage of this. Is basically 5 is as good as 6. The Replacements actually did better. The Replacements actually did better. No. All right, I got a bug in there because you actually picked 6 of the 6. So I do have a bug in there. I'll have to fix that one. I got to fix that one actually. Which is weird because all the other versions actually worked. But 5 and 6 are identical, which means you are getting 4 numbers off the vault. Congratulations, Ruby. But before that, we're going to actually make it so you win something. Let's go get... Because I always prefer doing the winning before I do the vault. Right now, at the moment, my dear, there are 114 possible prizes in the vault for you. Let me see. Where is Marshall? Marshall was actually number 9 on the list. It was Blindside, Any Given Sunday, The Water Boy, The Longest Yard, Remember the Titans, Friday Night Lights, Leatherheads, and the Long Shots actually beat We Are Marshall. I would have thought the Gridiron Gang was higher. Blue Mountain State and the Replacements. Yeah, the Replacements came in at number 12, so I think that was a bug in my program. I'm going to have to fix it. Yeah, I know. I got to find my controller. Which is right there. There we go. Yeah, I saw the notice come up right as you said something, Wart. All right, Ruby. Like I said, we have 114 because I haven't put the new stuff in yet, so you can't get the Transformers piece yet. You can't get the big boat. Yes, you got all 4 of them, my dear. The sports item is not in there. The dragon figure is not in there. Those will be getting added after tomorrow. Because I'm figuring I'm going to click and all 6 are going to come up perfect. So you got 6 out of 6, which means when we get to the vault, you're going to take 4 numbers off the vault. But at the moment, we have 114 treasure chests for you. So we need a number between 1 and 114. Like I said, I like giving out the winning stuff before I actually get to the vault. Exactly, HBK. It is nice to have a new winner. And again, for those of you that have been regulars on the channel, we have put in some new rules. Just to let you guys know. Starting tonight, it is basically 1 prize per week. So basically, Ruby won the closed game tonight, so she will not be eligible for the open game or the countdown game on Tuesday. She can give answers if she comes in on Tuesday night, but her score will not be counted on the finalist list. All right, number lucky or unlucky number 13 it is. So Ruby, with that, my dear, you are getting the 3-game set of the Jeopardy collection. You are actually getting 3 prizes in 1. These are, now I'm going to say that the bottom box, I think this is the one I actually had to tape up, is the 14th edition of the Jeopardy trivia game. But to my knowledge, everything is actually in here. Because basically I went through this with the guy that sold it to me. So you are getting pretty much everything in the box set. Whoop. Like I said, this is the only one the box actually needs work on. So this is one of those where it's like, okay, board game time. Then we have the 12th edition. And again, there's the pieces. but everything is in these. Because let's see if I can get it to come up on the red screen. Oh, let's see if I can do this. So these are all going to Wicked Ruby, the 12th edition. And the funny thing is, I think, even though the box is taped up, I think this box actually sold on eBay for like $40 at one point. I have no idea why or how. So those, my dear, will be going to you. And I think it was the fact that all the parts were on the question sheet. There's like absolutely nothing missing on this. So congratulations to Mrs. Wicked Ruby, as she is a brand new first time winner of all the old Jeopardy games. So again, because what edition was this? Because I will be honest, I honestly think this is like the... Oh, this one doesn't even have an edition number on it. So this may be like one of the original ones. This is actually, I think, one of the original versions of it. So, those are yours, my dear. But we are not done yet for the closed game. I'm trying to remember what edition that last box is. I'm trying to remember what... I'm trying to remember... I don't think it's first edition. I'm trying to remember if that's the first edition or not. Maiden, we're getting ready to do the open games here in a minute. So those are yours, my dear. Selling on eBay for 100,000. But no, I think I can't remember if that is what edition. But I do know like one of those editions pretty much went for like $40 or $50 on eBay, and I'm like, damn, that can't be right. And I was like, yeah, I looked it up a few times. All right. So, Mrs. Ruby, we got one more thing for you to take care of. All right, you got 5 out of the 6, which means you get to pick 3 incorrect or 4 incorrect rows. Okay? So how this works is you can pick any combination of rows, 1, 2, 3, or 4. And we will remove the incorrect numbers from the board. After we remove the 4 incorrect numbers, so you can pick all 4 from row 1, for instance, or you can spread it out. So you can say, I want all 4 from row 1, or you can say row 1, row 2, row 3, and row 3. Maiden, like I said, as soon as we're finished with this one, we will be doing 2 open games, which means it's open to everybody on the chat, with the exception of Ruby, as she won. Ruby will be basically, she can't win until next Saturday's episode if she is in. So, for instance, in addition, whoever wins the open games tonight, or I should say the countdown game is pretty much a minor prize. It's whatever's in our... No, the countdown game is our vault. I gotta get the rules right. Like I said, I've changed the rules a little bit, so it'll make a little sense when it's in there. Nope. All right, what you're doing is you can pick row 1, row 2, row 3, or row 4. Where I will remove wrong numbers from the board for you. So for instance, if you say row 1, row 3, and row 4, I will remove a wrong number from row 1, a wrong number from row 1, I will remove a wrong number from row 3, and I will remove a wrong number from row 4. At which point, of all the numbers that are left, they will make some combination will make a 4-digit number that will open the vault. So for instance, KTG won the list tonight. She told me to take one of the wrong numbers from row 1. So you can see the 8 has been removed. Alright, so you're going to go with 1 from each. So I am going to remove one wrong number from each of the 4 rows. Okay? So for instance, the 4 is not in the combination that we are looking for. For instance, the 6 is not the second number from the in the combination. The 0, we know, is not the third number in the combination. And we know that the 1 is not in the combination. So now, Ruby, you give me a 4-digit number of only the numbers that you see on the screen that you think is the combination to the vault. If you guys have ever seen Dream House, that's what this is based on. And I know a lot of you guys are younger, so you don't remember the Dream House show or the Mint from ITV. But basically what they did was, if you won a game, you removed a wrong number from the list, so you knew not to use it. And like I said, the funny thing was, like I said, One Day Fatality pretty much picked it out of a 1 out of 8,000 chance, and then he changed it. So yeah, we know that the first number in the combination cannot be a 4, and we know it can't be an 8. I did it again. All right, so you're going to say the first number is a 1. What do you think the second number is? And you can put them all together, because I will go basically by what you say. So if you say it's like 3525, and I'm just picking a number off the top of my head, then that's the number I'm going to go with. All right, so Wicked Ruby says the number in the vault is 1736. If the combination to the vault is 1736, Ruby's getting the second prize tonight. If the light comes up solid, the vault is still closed. If the light comes up flashing, that means she has opened it. Ladies and gentlemen, is the combination to the vault tonight 1736? Ladies and gentlemen, Wicked Ruby has indeed not opened the vault tonight. Nope, so the vault remains closed. That's what the solid red light is. If the vault was opened, this is what we would see. So, Ruby will be getting, with her collection, the 3 Jeopardy game boards. And, let me get that written down. And like I said, they don't seem like much at times, but that was one of those where it was like, that was one of those that was kind of like, do I put it in the small or do I put it in the largest? Boo to the host. Y'all can boo me all you want. I like being booed. That means I'm doing something right most of the time. So Ruby, whenever you get the chance, just send me your mailing address, either on Instagram or on PlayStation Network or Facebook or email or whatever. And you don't even have to put your name on it, because I always put you guys' usernames on the addresses. Even Mark, because Mark's gotten a ton of stuff from me. I actually started putting just Mark 412, and they actually don't complain anymore. They used to complain when I put address usernames, and I'm like, no, these are online IDs, and they're like, oh, okay, it makes perfect sense. But like I said, War Dog, the funny thing was, Fatality at one point, and I think this was like the second vault I ever had, he had a 1 in 8,027 chance of opening the vault, and he actually picked the right combination. And at some point, because he basically picked before he removed the wrong numbers, and after he removed the numbers, he changed his choice. And because he did it, it was like he didn't open the vault that night. It was just one of those strange nights. Yeah, no, actually it was a 1 in 3 chance last week, because the first number, second number, third number had been removed, and there were only 3 numbers left on the bottom. But for those of you that have never been on here, well, let me rephrase that. For those of you that have been here before, we have changed the rules a little bit for the shows. For instance, we are getting ready to do the countdown game. The countdown game can get you 4 numbers off the vault on Saturdays. On the Tuesday episodes, it can actually get you one of the major prizes. And the weird thing is, I would have swore those were in the minors, but apparently because I had all 3 of them together, I bumped them up to the majors. So Ruby, I may send you an IM later to change those, just to let you know. Normally I don't do this, but those I thought were going to be in the minor pile. So I may talk to you later about changing those out. I don't usually do that, but I'm trying to figure out why those were in the major pile. And like I said, I don't usually do that, but it's just something is off on that one. Because I think those were supposed to be in my list pile. War Dog, I basically start at 7 p.m. Tuesdays and Saturdays Central Time. And then basically I go till whenever. We have had episodes that have basically run for 3 hours. We have episodes that run for 7 hours. All right. So with that, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I may actually talk to you about swapping those out. I will send you an IM PSN message later, Ruby. Because I am seriously thinking something on that one is not right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, as always, game number 2, actually officially, you guys may not realize this is like game number 3 of the night. Oh, give me a minute. I got to actually save this so I don't lose it. Because I try to save all my files just so I have them. And I have to find, where is my countdown game? Now, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to warn you guys, my file got hosed for the countdown game, so I'm hoping it's working. And I do not know what happened to it. So again, Ruby, you can play, but your score won't count on the countdown game, just to let you know, since you won the major prize. But yes, this game is open to everybody on the channel, just to let you guys know. For this game, the 3 top scorers will move on to the math round. And then the 3 top scorers will compete in the math round for 3 rounds. Whoever has the lowest score overall wins, gets 1 number off the vault. And for every round that person wins, they will actually get 1 extra number off the vault. So again, Ruby, you can participate. I just won't count your score when we come down to the finals of who moves on to the math portion of the game. For those of you that have never been here, this is a takeoff of the UK version of the game show. The US guys screwed this up when they did their pilot version because they had celebrities and they didn't do the math part and all that fun stuff that is pretty much vital to the game, even though I didn't do it for the first few episodes. This is one of those games where if we even believe you're using a website to solve these, we're going to wipe your score down to 0, just to warn you. So I'll give you a hint. If you even look like you're using a website to solve this, close it out. Okay? You guys will all have 30 seconds, give or take a couple seconds, to make the largest word you can even find from 10 letters that have been determined by both you and the computer. Okay? For the first board, I will basically choose the 10 letters to come up. And basically what it is, I will choose consonant or vowel, consonant or vowel, consonant or vowel, so on and so forth. And there you go. I will repeat choosing between consonant or vowel for 10 letters. After the 10th letter is revealed, it'll take a couple of seconds. I'll start a 30-second timer. So you got 30 seconds. That's it. To come up with the longest word you can, only using the letters you see on the screen. So if you only see 1 T on the screen, you can only put 1 T in your word. only your first guess counts. So whatever you put for your first guess, that's it. Unless you put a word somebody already guessed before you. Then you can get a second guess in. Okay? So for instance, if Foxy throws a 7-letter word up there, imposes, nobody else can use the word imposes after her. We're going to skip the web page part. You score 1 point per letter unless you come up with a 9 or 10-letter word. In the British version of the game, they actually only pull 9 letters. I did 10 just to throw a little variety in there. Okay? The letters are randomly chosen by the computer to start with. So all the consonants are chosen randomly by the computer. All the vowels are chosen randomly by the computer. I tried to set it up so that the QUs, the Z's, the X's, I think the V's don't show up as often. Okay? Whoever gives me the longest word the fastest, nah, you gotta remember HBK, Drew does well on the words. He has problem with the math part. Because what was it? Foxy had him beat on Tuesday, except for one number sign. The minimum word length is 3 letters. The minimum word length is 3 letters. Okay? So, we're going to reset, new letter set. I always choose the first letter set for you guys, just so you guys know. Actually, the colors on that aren't too bad. I kind of like those colors. If you are the person in control of the board, you have to have at least 3 on each row. So you have to pick at least 3 vowels or at least 3 consonants. Oh, it doesn't work that way, Trans, because I know there ain't that many letters on the board. So we are going to start, as always, and I think I have this time for a 30-minute game. I don't know, because I don't run the timer till after the first board. So we have a consonant. We have an H. We have an X. There I was talking about uncommon letters. We have an S. Because of that X, I'm going to go with another letter. We have an N. We're going to go with an O, an M, an A, an I, a Y, and an N. So these are the only letters you can use in making your words. H, X, S, N, O, M, A, I, Y, N. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. So again, you got about 30 seconds at most. Once this turns red. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, Manish is there. Mansion. Mansion is there. Sony is there. Manish is there. And the timer is up, and Maidens will be the last one we take. We will see what we have. And again, if your word is not in my dictionary, it will not count, just to warn you guys. So that's basically your warning. All right, so Foxy with Mansion for 7. Chicken with Sony for 4. I will take Sony because I know that is a valid company. Manish. Let's see if it counts. MANN ISH. Yep, Manish is legitimate for 7 for Fallen. Chris with Sonny, Sonny, if it's in my dictionary. Again, that's the key. Little Son. So Chris with 5 for Sonny. I gotta put Chris MC because I have a couple other Chris's that show up. Yoda's Dream Girl, Sham for 4. Trance with Shane. What are you doing? There we go. Let's see if Shane is a legitimate word. Oh, hold on 1 second. There we go. Nope, Shane did not show up in my dictionary, Trance. Bros with Main for 4. And again, I do not start the... Just so you guys get an idea of how it works. I do not start the timer until after... Let's see, will my dictionary count? Simony, the making of a profit out of sacred things. So Mark in with simony for 6. Let's see what else we have. HBK with Manny for 5. Let's see if that counts. Indeed it does. Yes, it does go very quickly. 30 seconds, believe it or not, does go quick. And Maiden with Mason for 5. Nope, Hyro, this is the countdown game. This is the open game. And with that, Foxy will have control of the board as I start the timer now. So again, this is basically a 30-minute game. So Foxy, whenever you are ready, my dear. Yeah, you only get points for your first guess unless somebody's already taken it before you. So for instance, Maiden had put Mason. If she had put Mason earlier, and Maiden, I apologize if I get the gender wrong, and then somebody said Mason afterwards, whoever put it afterwards would be able to do the second guess. Yeah, as Foxy said, only your first word counts unless someone beats you to it. All right, so, whoop, I just did that wrong. Reset the board. Vowel, vowel, vowel. And then Foxy going with lots of consonants on this one. Oh, and there's a QU on the board. That sucks. So we have EAU, TZF, SRQUD. So always remember, folks, if you use the Q, you get 2 U's in your word. And, ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Oh, I like that one, Mark. I didn't see that one. I saw quartz. I saw quartz. I did not see squared. And HBK's just beat the timer. All right, so Big Daddy Juggalo with quartz for 6. Mark with hold on. I gotta I always separate them just to make sure. Mark with squared for 7. Squared. I did not see squared. I saw quartz. I did not see squared. Fallen. Sutured. Too many U's. Fallen. Maiden with faster for 6. Nicely done. Cuesta. Let's find out if Cuesta is in my dictionary. No, Cuesta is not in my dictionary. Flop, so I can't take that one. R-E-Q. Nope, too many E's. Wart. There's only one E on the board. Again, you cannot duplicate letters if they are not duplicated up there. Chris with eats for 4. Foxy with surfed for 6. Sea chicken, S-E-A-T, is a valid word for 4. Bros with quad for 4. And HBK with set for 3. And with that, Mark, nice pick. Let me see if yours came up, Yoda. Oh, sorry. Fast for 4 for Yoda. My apologies, my dear. I saw the Lady Gaga comment and I looked above it. Yeah, the delay, I will admit the delay is a problem. There is just pretty much nothing I can do about that one. All right, so Mark is in control of the board. So again, you guys have to remember, I try to buy time on the timer for a couple of extra seconds to give the delay a chance to get through. So you guys can get guesses in. I try to be nice, just because that's the way I am. And Mark is going to go with consonant, consonant, consonant. 1, 2, 4 vowels. Oh, not a good set of consonants on, or not a good set of vowels on this one. We have DSG, UE, OUNRB. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. And the timer is up, and HBK is the last one we will take. All right, let's see what we got. We have Big Daddy Juggalo with ground for 6. You should have gone for grounds for 7, Big Jugs. Grounds would have worked for 7. Rebounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Following with 8 for rebounds. Rogues. I think that was in my dictionary, but let's make sure. Yep. Any strong regional accent. B-R-O-G-U-E-S. Brogues for Mark for 7. Oh, Foxy, she stole the S from you. Grounds for 7. Sea Chicken with drugs for 5. Something you're not telling me, Chicken. Yoda's Dream Girl with snored, S-N-O-R-E-D, is a good word for 6. Wart under for 5. So wart on the board, nicely done. Blade Runner with nerd for 4. I'm going to put Blade for now. Hopefully nobody else will use the Blade name. Maiden with Burns for 5, a valid word. Dust with Guns. Do I have Dust on the board yet? No, Dust on the board with 4. Congratulations, my friend, you are on the board. And HBK with Dons for 4. And just remember, ladies and gentlemen, those 4-letter word ones add up. They do add up after a while. Die Saunerbergen. No, I don't think that counts. All right, so Fallen, you got 8 on that one. So you are in control of the board, my friend. Oh, I didn't see Bounders. All right, Fallen going to go with vowel, consonant, consonant, double vowel, triple consonant, double vowel. So we have OVNUOCHGIU. Ooh, this one might be ugly. This one might be ugly. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Oh, see, I'm an idiot. I saw vouch. I didn't see vouching. So, Ruby, Chris, you got to get another one in because Fallen beat you. And the timer is up. I said 3 letters, HBK, so no is not going to count. Chris's will be the last one we take. Big Daddy Juggalo with Chug for 4. I did not see vouching. I saw vouch. I don't know how I missed vouching. I think we've done Chino in my dictionary before, but let's make sure. Yep, Chino is in our dictionary, so bros with 5 for Chino. C-O-U-G-H. Foxy with coughing for 5, or cough for 5. Let's see if Ching is in there for flop. C under Manchu. So it is in my dictionary. It's just got a weird way of getting to it. So flop on the board with 5. Goon for Dust for 4. Sorry, Ruby. Vouching won't count. Chris's vouching won't count. Yoda's drug. So let's see. Who are we up to? We are up to Blade Runner with Gaucho, which I think you may have spelled wrong. Let's find out. Yeah, it's G-A-U-C-H-O, not G-O-U-C-H-O. Mark taking the Vouch Road with vouching being pulled. Gooch for chicken. George Peabody Gooch. I would have never thought that would have been in my dictionary. I will be honest. And let's see what we got. Maiden with Chin for 4. And Chris with cooing, Cooing, and I'm going to think that's in there. My guess is it's going to be in there for you, Chris, but let's make sure. So Chris with cooing for 6. Nicely done. I did not see cooing at all. I saw vouch, and it's kind of, I drew the blank on the ing. So let's see. Fallen, you are still in control, my friend. So Fallen, whenever you are ready. Consonant, consonant. Vowel, vowel. Consonant, vowel. Triple consonant. And a vowel. So we have BG, AE, CEH, JBU. BGAECEHJBU. Not sure if cubage is a word. I saw it and I'm like, yeah, maybe. And Blade Runners will be the last. Nope, Yoda's just came in. Yoda's just beat the timer. All right, Foxy with Beach for 5. I'm not sure if cubage is a word, but we'll find out. CUBAGE. Cubic content, displacement, or volume. I don't remember that from my science class. I will be honest. So, Drew with cubage for 6. Wicked Ruby with Jubba. Is that how you say it? Jubba? Is actually in my dictionary. A long outer garment with long sleeves worn in Muslim countries. I did not know that one. So Wicked Ruby on the board with a nice Jubba pickup. Let's see, what is it? Juba. Okay, so it's a Juba pickup. Mark with Beach for 5. Bros with Chub for 4. I'm not going to even ask. Nope, Yoda can't take Beach from you because Foxy beat you to it. Let's see, what else we got? Big Daddy Juggalo taking the Chug for 4. Hey, sometimes, like I said, the little ones add up. Sea Chicken with Babe for 4. Medan with Huge for 4. We're going to see if Jeb is in my dictionary, Blade. Yep, it put Jeb in my dictionary. I did not think that one was going to show up, because I figured it was going to be too short for a word. And Yoda's Dream Girl with Jug for 3. So those were the last ones I take. Yeah, like I said, I actually learned stuff in this game because I honestly don't look at my dictionaries that often. Oh, so let's see. With that, Fallen, you are... Whoa, get back here. You are still in control of the board. So whenever you are ready, my friend. Fallen, going to go with consonant, consonant. Let's see if we can actually get some letters that can make a big word. Consonant, consonant. Vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant. RWAUVPUEHN. I see 6 right up. Nope, I don't see 6. I see 5. Damn it. And the timer starts now. There's a 6. I didn't see the 6. All right, and quit doing that, computer. Sea chickens is the last one we will take. Oh, NRAP would probably have been good, Chris. Oh, you're about. Oh, Foxy beat you to unwrap. Damn. All right, so Big Daddy Juggalo with win for 4. Dustman with warp for 4. Like I said, the little ones add up. Foxy with unwrap for 6. Fallen with Pawner for 6. Chris, you got beat. VPN is an abbreviation. It will not count Blade. I will tell you that right now. Acronyms I don't take. Fin is a prefix. It will not take, Yoda. Prune for Medan for 5. Parvenu. Parvenu? I want to know how you knew that one, Mark. I want to know how you knew Parvenu. Because I would have never came up with that as a word. Flop with rave for 4. Wart with prawn. I saw prawn. I was trying to find a longer one. HBK with paver for 5. I saw that one as well. AVEN. Nope, can't take Avenue Joe. Too many E's. And Sea Chicken with rape for 4. So with that, Mark is in control of the board. Yeah. Give me a minute. I got my controller over here. Ah! There we go. That should take care of that part. Hey, Poozy, how you doing? It came up in a crossword. No, like I said, Wart, you guys will come up with words that I won't even think of. Because the funny thing is, like I said, they wanted to jump all over Mark for Zoid one day because they had like a Z that came up. And it was like nobody could do anything on it. And Mark put Zoid in there. And I'm like, dude, I know that word like that from my old biology classes. Hey, Pooh. Hugs and kisses, my dear. All right, so we're going to go consonant, vowel. Oh, see, we talk about a Z and what comes up. A Z. Double vowels. Consonant, vowel, consonant. Oh, look at what Mark picked for you guys. He picked a Z and an X. You guys can go shoot Mark right now, and I won't say anything. ZICWIESCAX. And the timer starts now. Oh, try again, Fallen. Big Daddy Juggalo beat you on that one. I saw accident as the only fallback word I had. And the timer is done, and Bros will be the last one we take. So let's see what we got. Big Daddy Juggalo. Waxes for 5. Sea Chicken. Wise for 4. Dustman. Case for 4. Valid number. Valid word on that one. Joe Garcia was. You got one track mind, Joe? Just want to make sure. That's all I'm asking. With sex for 3. Foxy with size for 4. Casaic. Casaic? I gotta see what that one means. Caseic. No good, Fallen. Casaic will not count. Madan for axes for 4. And like I said, that was my fallback one. I saw waxes and then axes, and I was drawing a blank. Wart for 4 for ices. Yoda's Dream Girl trying whiz for 3. Let's find out if it's in there. You never know. Like I said, queef is in there. It does count whiz as a short form for wizard for Yoda. HBK playing it smart, taking the singular version of wax. Zaxes. Zaxes. A hatchet-like tool. I think Mark took a gamble on that one because I don't think he knew that one. I think that was a gamble on Mark's part. Zaxes for 5. And you going for Skaz for 4. Nope, Skaz is not in there. And Bros went for Wise. I want to make sure. Nope, somebody already took Wise from you, Bros. Yeah, let's see. What did I see? Wickas. That was the one I saw. Wiccas. That was the longest one I saw. Was Wickas for witches. All right. So with that, the person in control of the board on this one is Big Daddy Juggalo, I think. Let me make sure. BDJ had. Yeah, so Juggalo in control on this board. So, Jug, whenever you are ready, my friend, you get to choose the next 10 letters off the board. All right, you're going to go 5 vowels. Oh, all A's and U's. That is not pretty. And then all consonants. AA, UUA, CM, MCT. At least the T showed up. At least the T showed up. That's about all I can say on that one. And the timer starts now. I will die laughing if Kuma Kuma is in the dictionary. And the time is up, and Big Daddy Juggalos is the last one that comes through. Just remember, guys, it's your first word. So if your first word is valid, that's the one I will take. Foxy with Mama for 4. Joe with Cat for 3. I know I got you in here, Joe. There we go. I want to see if Kuma Kuma is in here, just to see if it comes up. Oh, it didn't come up. It did not come up, although Kamaka comes up as a valid word. I was thinking kumquat. I was trying to see if I could respell kumquat without the Q. Sea Chicken with Matt for 3. Yoda's Dream Girl with Maka. Let's see if that is in there. Nope, Maka is not in there. Fallen going with Kaka. I can't take it as you're spelling it because it is apparently a hyphenated word, and we don't do hyphenated words. Macat. M-A-C-A-T. Nope, Macat did not come up. You. Let's see. Wart with T-A-C. That may be an abbreviation, which will not count. Nope, abbreviation only. And let's see, who else do we have? M-U-C-T for dust. Nope. Did not come up in my dictionary. Big Daddy Juggalo playing it smart and taking cat, which was not taken. HBK going with cut for 3. ACTA. A-C-T-A. Let's see what that is. Official records. Oh, and there went the timer. There went the timer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to find out who is moving on to the finals. Hey, Braggy Z, how we doing, my friend? You sure Mama's hyphenated? No, not according to my dictionary. According to my dictionary, is an alternate spelling for M-A-M-M-A. Cactua. Let's see if cactua is a word. Nope. Cactua would not have worked, although Cucuta would have worked. Because it's a city in eastern Colombia. C-U-C-U-T-A would have worked. All right, let's see what we got. We got a few people that had across the board answers. 18, 22, 26, 30. So Big Daddy Juggalo is at 38 across the board. So he is a contender. Let's see. Dustin had 16, Flop with 9, Ruby with 6, Joe with 6, Blade with 7, Wart with 14. Sea Chicken, is he in there? 9, 13, 17, 21, 24 for Sea Chicken. Madan with 14, 19, 23, 27, 32, 36. So Madan in play for the finals. HBK with 17, 20, 23. Mark with 13 plus 12 is 25, 30, 37, 42, 46 for Mark. Have a good one, Yoda. Yoda ended up with 14, 17, 20. Bros 8, 12, 17. Chris McMillan with 10. Fallen actually struggled this game, believe it or not. 15, 23, 29, 35. So he is in third at the moment. Chicken with 9. Or wait. Hold on. I gotta fix chickens in because I got him in 2 spots. 33 for Chicken. So Chicken, you're in 4th at the moment. And Foxy with 13 plus 12 is 25. 30, 36, 40, 43. So believe it or not, Fallen didn't make the finals of the board. Wow. Normally Fallen's like in 1st or 2nd all the way across the board. So the 3 players that will be meeting in the finals for a chance to remove 4 numbers from the vault are Big Daddy Juggalo, Mark, and Foxy. Madden just got beat out by 2 points. Sea Chicken got beat out by 5. Fallen got beat out by 3. Wow, Fallen, you're drunk. That's all I can say. That's the only thing I can think of. Because usually, like I said, Fallen is pretty much, when it comes to the letters part, Fallen usually runs away with it. All right, Blade, have yourself a good one, my friend. You're blaming it on the 9 bruise, huh? All right, so our 3 players to remove up to 4 numbers from the vault are Mark, Foxy, and Big Daddy Juggalo. All right, Mark, you've been here for this before. You have to choose 1 number from the top row. Your other 5 numbers can come from anywhere on the board. So with that, my friend Mark, you are the first player as you had the highest score in round 1. You set the tone for the math portion. And I need to turn off my timer and turn on my calculator. All right, Mark's going to go with numbers 1. Hold on. I'm hoping I did not. I thought I fixed this. There we go. 1, 11, 13, 16, 19, and 21. And again, I'm going to apologize for the coloration issues. Like I said, I screwed something up with the file. So I am kind of having to wing the color issue. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Because somehow my file got corrupted. And I pretty much lost a lot of work on this one. There we go. That'll do for now. That will do for now. All right, so we have 50, 5, 8, 8, 5, 5. So remember, guys, you do not have to use all the numbers. You have to come as close to the total, over or under, as possible. Again, you guys will have 30 seconds to get a mathematical equation from left to right, unless you put parentheses in there, that comes up with the total of 574, which I think is doable. I think this is doable. We'll see. And the timer starts now. Oh, I'm like 5 short. I am 5 short. Oh, Mark may have Mark may have done better than I did. I came up with 570. What did I come up with? I went with 50 times 5 plus 5 plus parentheses 8 times 8 is 64 plus 5. So I came. Oh, Foxy, did you do the multiplication thing again? Did you do the multiplication thing again? All right, Mark with 50 times 8 times parentheses 5 plus 5 parentheses minus 5 equals Mark, I think you better rethink your math. 400 times 10. Oh, never mind. I misread your number. Plus 8. Okay, there we go. 575. So Mark with 1. Foxy with 16,000. And Big Daddy Juggalo with 574 because he didn't give an equation. Yeah, I went 50 times parentheses 5 plus 5 parentheses would have been 500 plus parentheses 8 times 8 would have been 64 plus 5. So yeah, I would have been 5 off. So Mark, you had me beat by 4. All right, so with that, we reset the board. We do a new letter set. Foxy, you are up, my dear. She's done that twice now. She'll have a good equation and she picks the wrong symbol between the two. Oh, Foxy going to be very evil. Yeah, you can go over. It's basically high or low, whatever the difference is. Wow, Foxy being totally evil to everybody. Well, you picked only 5 numbers, so you got to pick one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5. Oh. All right, why is it not resetting my board? There we go. All right, why is it not resetting? There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 25, 50, 75, 75, 7, and 2. Foxy being totally evil on this one. And we're going for 727. Yeah, the way my rules are, you pick one from the top, and anything else can come from anywhere. And the timer starts now. So I get, let's see. Oh, see, I'm using. Oh, I can make 727 right now. I can make 727. Just to warn you guys, I got a 0 on this one. Mark, 75 times 9 plus 50 equals 725. 2 for Mark. Foxy, 75 times 7 equals 525. Plus 50 plus 25 equals 600 for 127. And Big Daddy Juggalo not throwing an answer up there. 727. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm going to put this in the chat line. 75 plus 25 times 7 plus 70 minus 50 plus 2. Somebody match my math, make sure I'm right. So we got 100 times 7 is 700, plus 75 minus 50 is 25, plus 2 is 727. Hey, Chris, how are we doing? Because when I see it, I will tell you guys I do see it, because I'm playing right along with y'all. All right, so Big Daddy Juggalo. It is your turn, my friend, to pick the last 3 numbers on the board. So basically, you guys have to hope Mark really screws up number 3. Which is possible. It has been known to happen if he puts the wrong symbol in there. Like I said, just ask Foxy. All right, Big Daddy Jiggler going to give us 2 large ones off the. Whoop. Damn it! I don't know why. 1, 3, 19, 4, 11, and 22. So we got 75, 100, 25, double 3, and a 4. And the total we are trying to reach is 149. And the timer starts now. Oh, this one's going to be ugly. This one is going to be ugly. I'm not seeing a 49. Oh, yeah, I am. I am. See, I saw it after the timer. I saw it after the timer. I would not have. I would not have made it. Of course, I'm more on the timer than you guys are. So let's see what Foxy got. Foxy got 129 plus 6 is 135. Puts her 14 off. Mark with 100 plus 50. Yep, Mark got about what I saw. Mark got it pretty much on the mark. And no answer from Big Daddy Juggalo. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, Mark takes it. He takes all 3 rounds, which means Mark's getting 4 numbers off the vault. So he had a grand total of 3 points. Foxy with a final score of 16,141 for 3rd place. And Big Daddy Juggalo with 12, 13, 14. Let's see. 9, 4, 0, 2, 6, 8. 1,460 for Big Daddy Juggalo. So Mark takes it with a grand total of 3 points on that one. Yeah, I saw the 149 right as my timer turned red, or right after my timer turned red, because I'm like, okay, I can take the 100, just push it off to the side. How do I get 49 from the rest of it? Sometimes that's what it takes. Sometimes it's like, I'm not sure. Maybe I better not answer this one. So, Mark, congratulations, my friend. You took the countdown board. So, Mark, congratulations. And with that, you get a shot at the vault. I forgot what I did with the vault. And again, this is one of the new rules. The countdown game on Saturday will get you up to four numbers off the vault. It's basically, if you win the game, you're going to get 1. For every one of those 3 rounds in the finals that you win, you're going to get 1 extra number off the vault. The Tuesday countdown game can get you one of the large prizes. It's one of the changes I've actually made to the show. If you get the 4-letter word on either Tuesday or Saturday, you're getting 1 number off the vault. If you win countdown on Saturdays, you get 1 to 4 numbers off the vault. Countdown on Tuesdays will get you one of the large prizes. The closed game will get you one of the large prizes. The open game will get you one of the large prizes. So basically, from here on out, we're giving away three of the larger prizes per week. And like I said, Ruby, we're gonna IM later, because like I said, I thought the Jeopardy games were in my small set. So we're gonna come up with something for you specifically. All right, Flopsy, have yourself a good one, my friend. All right, with that, Mark, we are going to remove from the board for you. We are going to remove from row 1, we're going to remove the 2. From row 2, we are going to remove the 9. And then we're going to remove 2 items from row 3. We are going to remove the 3. And, make sure I get the right one, the 5. All right, Mark, with that, we are looking for a 4-digit combination to the vault. If you can give me the right 4 numbers right now, we're actually going to be giving away 2 vault prizes within 3 days of one another. So, Mark, what 4-digit combination are we looking for? 7579, ladies and gentlemen, is the combination to the vault. 7579. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is still closed at the moment. The vault is still closed, so Mark did not get it tonight. So if you think about it, tonight we have actually removed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 numbers from the vault. Or no, I'm sorry. 2 vaults in a week. That's right, Chris. You are right, because yours was Saturday. I'm drawing a blank. I told you, I'm getting old. I'm getting senile. What can you say? What can I say? All right, so the vault is still closed. But you guys will have one more chance. Unfortunately, this does not have a bonus game, so this will be a one vault number removed. This will be a 1 vault number removed. So let me get a couple of things closed down here. We're going to close countdown because countdown is done for the night. And again, just because I do it, I'm going to do it one more time. For those of you guys that run streams, whether it is on YouTube, whether it is on Daily Motion, whether it's on PlayStation Network, if you guys have an entertaining stream, something that's a little out of the ordinary, and you have a lined up schedule, and you guys want me to make, I basically go in here and make ads, quote unquote, streaming ads, and basically I plug you guys left and right. We will put you on our list of stream channels, our Wits Game Show Network, as we call it. For instance, like I said, we got Toy Den Nerds, we got Mayor Furburger, we got Twisted Sense, The Macy Show, The Drinking Kitchen with Juan Mexico, the birthday celebrations with Critter, Miami Max Clouds, or is it Max Miami Clouds? I forget which one. And basically what this is basically you guys send me an IM either through Instagram, Facebook, PlayStation Network, YouTube, one of those 4. And I will literally, for about 2 to 3 weeks, basically watch the channel. I go out of my way to watch people that request this. If you're on, I will do everything I can to get on and watch you specifically. And then once I get a feel for what your show is, I will literally write up an ad, as you guys are about to see. And I will plug you over and over and over and over for any given episode. Tonight's a little different. I'm just picking people and plugging them at random. So, for instance, who do I want to plug next? Let's plug. We'll plug Bros. We will plug Mr. Dean Ambrose's ex. Ambrose, is it Dean? No, it's Ambrose X, right? I'm trying to remember, Bros, because I think you are still here. It's Ambrose X when he's streaming on PlayStation. It is Bros the Platinum King when he's streaming on YouTube. And basically, I write up something similar to these. Depends on what your channel is, what it's about, what time you run, your schedule, so on and so forth. Yeah, Dark Ambrose. That's it. Dark Ambrose _X. That's how I usually know you, because I always jump on the PlayStation first, and if they're on the PlayStation, then I jump on YouTube and go from there. Well, I thank you, Chest. I appreciate it. Like I said, this is my usual Saturday, my usual wear. Normally, I'm a little more dressed up on the shirt and the tie and the thing, but tonight I just, I didn't really care. And again, for those of you guys who collect stuff and you have stuff you don't really need anymore, if you guys want, and like I said, Fraggle was one of the first ones. She basically sent me a box of stuff, and some of the stuff has already been given away. And I think there's a couple of things I actually kept for myself, like the Planet Express ship. And I think I kept some Halloween stuff she actually sent me. And I will actually put it in the prize pile. So if you guys have stuff, collectibles, and like I said, I do anything from mini statues to action figures to board games, things like that. Get in touch with me. You can send me your stuff and I will put them on the prize pile, which is the other thing I have not actually done tonight. Wow, this is going to be a long stream tonight. I just realized that. This is going to be a very long stream tonight. And the thing is, I've been doing a lot of talking through all of it. Normally, I kind of sit back and let you guys play the game and I don't say anything. But for instance, some of the prizes we went out and picked up for you guys today are the Battlestar Galactica Titan Cylon Ray. This was actually a loot crate item that was in my one of my dealers today when I went out and visited them. Then we have the Slog Transformer. And we will find odds and ends like the Urban Myth game. Then the TV Guide game. And then one of my favorite pickups today. I got to move. And again, like I said, Ruby, we got to talk about this one later, just in case. Because like I said, I thought this was in the smalls, but as it's in the larges right now. We have the Shadow Box sports item, sports stuff. And I think this was just somebody making some art and they had fun with it. But I wanted to move it out of the way simply to get to one of the big prizes that we picked up this weekend. So bear with me. Try to make sure stuff does not fall over. This, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the big prizes we picked up this weekend. This is basically the Blue Devil Destroyer. It's a model kit. And as you can see, 3 freaking feet long. This is not currently in the prize pile, but it will be by Tuesday. Because I got to go through and put all the stuff I picked up today in the prize pile. And then I had something. I have no idea what this is. This may be just for me. I gotta see what this is. I have no idea what this is. This is something my guy gave to me. I gotta figure out what to do with this one. I have no idea what Tempest Games is. I have no idea what this poster is for. This one, that may not even be a prize. That just may be something that's in my I Keep collection. But that is some of the stuff I actually picked up today. I haven't even shown some of the small stuff. For instance, we picked up like 3 more mystery pots. We have Dancing Ferris, we have Grover, and we have Clyde from Pac-Man. I gotta keep those out of the way at the moment. Well, officially War Dog, it is not all Lions. It's pretty much all football. Because, like I said, I don't even know who made it. I've seen it at my flea market a few times, and I kept like putting it off and putting it off. And the other nice big one that I picked up was the dragon figure with the warrior, and he's kind of hard to see from the back, but it is basically HBK. If you're watching, you may want to hide this one from your wife. Don't let her know about that one. So those were some of the things I actually picked up today. Do I have a risk game? No. Right now I do not have risk in the pile. Risk was kind of like a, give me a minute. And I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from where the camera is sitting, but we'll find out real quick. But over here on this second shelf, these are all the current games that are on the to go out list. For instance, Nameburst, Mutant Chronicles, Avengers, Age of Discovery, Pirate Dice, Beowulf. And again, one of the things I will be doing over the next couple of weeks is I'm going to be reorganizing what's in the larges and what is in the smalls. So some of the things that are currently in the large will be getting pushed over to the small pile, and some of the stuff that's in the large piles will be getting pushed over to the small pile. So I kind of have to work with it. Do I have the risk game? Like I said, it's not my fault. It was there at the flea market, and I loved it, and I had to pick it up. HBK. That's what that was. That is pretty much what that involved. I promise you, I did not have torture in mind for you, but it was there, and it was like beautiful. And you got to remember, your wife is not the only person that likes the dragon stuff. I'm going to tell you that right now. Your wife is not the only one that likes the dragon stuff, because I know Yoda has said something about dragon items in the past, and somebody else did, and I can't remember who right off the top of my head. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to do... what does that make? It's like a 3-foot drop? Depends on how big the seesaw is. But yeah, the sports box, it's actually all somebody like handcrafted it, so you can tell the Lions helmet isn't really a perfect Lions helmet. But the football part, the little football in the corner looks absolutely amazing to me, because it's got like it looks like it has all the stitching in it. No, see, because if it was New England Patriots thing, I would be picking on your wife and picking nothing up but wrestling figures for you. But yeah, like I said, over the next few days / weeks, I will be basically going through all the prize items, and I will probably be on daily motion if it's not on Tuesday or Saturday, and it may even be before those broadcasts. And you guys will help me decide what goes in the small pile, what goes in the large pile. Because like I said, I kind of want to reorganize how I have a few things set up. There are some things that are going to be kind of obvious. For instance, that model boat would definitely be one of the large prizes. The G.I. Joe figure would obviously be one of the large prizes. Some of the busts that I have would be larges. There are a few things that's like I could flip flop them and I wouldn't have an issue with either or. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, with that, oh, see, we even had the doors shot glasses. Whoops, I had that upside down. Shot glasses for the doors. We had the shot glasses for the Rolling Stones. And if you were here earlier, you saw some of the smalls, which were the glass plates or the laser etching, which I actually liked. I really liked. And like I said, there were a few I was going to pick up. And I was going to pick up a lot of them, but I'm like, no, I'm going to spread it out a little. Oops, that's not what I want. I want from the beginning. There we go. Let's try that again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's open game, now I will be honest, this game could end up being a one-player game. I used to chest. I haven't in a while. I still have my magic cards somewhere around here. I just don't know where they are. My magic cards I've actually considered like boxing up and just giving away because I don't play them anymore. All right, the game that we are about to play is the game known as 7 Keys. Okay? For this game, it is very simple to chutes and ladders. It's basically you go up the board, you go down the board. And there is no telling how long it's going to take you to get to the top of the board. Pardon me. Now, the rules for 7 Keys are a little unique. The game will be open to all the participants, but only one player will be in control of the board at any given time. We're going to take square number 1, and we're going to reveal it to the entire channel, and we're going to give you a toss-up question. The first player to give me the correct answer is going to be in control of the board. Okay? After the question is answered, we're going to do a random number between 1 and 10 to determine how far that player moves across the board. The space landed on is going to reveal 4 possible squares. An F, which is basically a free spin and will move them forward some more. A P, which will move you backwards. A LYT, which is basically a lose your turn or you are locked out. And the Q box, which is basically we're going to give a question to the person in control of the board. Okay? If you get the F or the P, you stay in control of the board of the game. If you get an LYT, which is basically a lose your turn, okay, you're basically locked out of the question. You're going to be handing the control of the board to somebody else. No ifs, ands, or buts. If it's a Q question, if you are in control of the board, you have 30 seconds, and there is no timer on this, so it's based on what's on my screen, to answer the question, just like in the countdown game. If you fail to answer in the 30 seconds, you basically lose your turn. It becomes a toss-up question for the rest of the board. Okay? F's and P's will be applied and played at any time they're landed on. The Q's and LYTs are basically one-time only squares, and they're basically discarded, after which they're considered free pass questions, free pass spaces. It's basically one question to a square. There are basically 8 to 24 forwards, penalties, and lose your turns on the board. It is all done at random. So basically, out of the 70 squares, there are anywhere from 46 to 62 questions involved. So this is one of the games that's a bit of knowledge and a bit of luck. Okay? There will be no forwards in the very top row. There will be no penalties on the very last row. I will warn you now, the LYTs appear anywhere on the board. So if you get to square number 70 and it's an LYT, it's just bad luck on your case. I have no control over that part of it. All right, to win the game, you basically have to get to the first non-visible square, number 71. Okay? So, just to show you what the board looks like, this is the board right here in front of you. We are going to start at square number 1. As you can see, it basically says start on it. And I think I got to increase the size of these. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reveal a toss-up question. You do not answer the question until you guys hear me actually finish it on the chat speak. So even if you see it on the screen, I will not take your answer until I finish reading the question to you, just to let you guys know. All right? And again, the whole idea is to get to square number 71, which you cannot see, which is right over here somewhere. Just to let you know. And I put my pointer down. Damn it. I always put my pointer down and then I'm like, I need it later. Spelling does not count, Fallen, on this one, as long as I can make out what you are trying to say. As long as I can make it out on the chat. Yeah, it doesn't exist. It's basically the invisible square 71. Because if you land on 70 and it basically says lose your turn, you're kind of just out of luck. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 minute as I get one last adult beverage in my system for today. Although I'm out of ice, so I'm going to be kind of guessing alcohol ice. That'll do. Does mean I got to go pick up some more alcohol tomorrow. There we go. All right, we are good. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that's adult beverages, not alcohol, Foxy. You know me better than that. We always call it adult beverage on our channel. With that, ladies and gentlemen, here is question number 1. And again, it will not count until I finish the question. What is usually the largest muscle in the human body? What is usually the largest muscle in the human body? Mark has it right. It is the gluteus maximus. The gluteus maximus, or the butt, is considered the largest muscle in the human body. So Mark is in control of the board. So it'll be interesting if anybody can steal it back from him. It will be very interesting. Because Mark, once he usually has it, pretty much runs away with it. And before I forget, Mark, Chris, I was told your package should get to you the day before Valentine's Day. Mark, yours should get to you on Valentine's Day. Foxy, yours should get to you the day after Valentine's Day. Sea Chicken, Valentine's Day. I'm trying to think of who else is on that I have packages sent to. Fallen, yours should be on. HBK, you're in Canada, so there's no telling when yours will get to you. So I think those are 6 of the batches that are on. All right, so Mark, we are going to move you forward. Let's see how many spaces. 5 spaces, so that will put us on square number 6. So again, Mark is the person in control of the board. After I read the question to him, he'll have 30 seconds to answer. If he fails to answer, then and only then does it become an open question for the channel. Can you win whatever is in your glass? No, kind of hard to win alcohol. I said it. I said the wrong word. It's kind of hard to win whatever is in adult beverage. All right, so Mark, the question will start for you. Again, do not answer it. Do not answer it till I read the question out, because that's when I will start the timer. And it is a straightforward question for you. So Mark, the question starts for you. What occupation puts one at risk for black lung? What occupation puts one at risk for black lung? And you have 30 seconds from now. More specific. You got to be more specific, Mark. Black lung is officially from what miner? All right. I will take coal miner as your guess. And coal miner is indeed the correct answer. Black lung only occurs in coal miners. Does not occur in gold miners or any of the other things. All right, so Mark, you are still in control. And with that, we are going to move you forward. How many spaces? 1 space. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, another question for you, Mark. So, Mark, here is your question. What baseball Hall of Famer was brought up on court-martial charges for refusing to move to the back of a U.S. Army bus? What baseball Hall of Famer was brought up on court-martial charges for refusing to move to the back of a U.S. Army bus? And your timer starts now. What baseball Hall of Famer? I need more than a last name. This is because there are a lot of Robinsons in the world. What baseball Hall of Famer was brought up on court-martial charges for refusing to move to the back of a U.S. Army bus? You gave me a partial answer or a partial guess. I'll give you a few extra seconds. And believe it or not, it was actually Jackie Robinson. I had to have a full name on that one because there are too many Robinsons in the sport. I couldn't take a partial name on that one. So, Mark, you hang on to control. And with that, we pull up the next number for you. Mark hoping for some big numbers at a 2. Mark getting all sorts of small numbers on the board. And on box number 9, we have another question. All right, Mark, so here is your next question. What part of the human cell has its own DNA entirely independent of the human cell DNA? What part of the human cell has its own DNA entirely independent of human DNA? And your timer starts now. It is not the nucleus, which means, ladies and gentlemen, Mark is locked out. The first correct answer from anybody but Mark will take control of the board. What part of the human cell has its own DNA entirely independent of human DNA? Correct, Chest. It is indeed the mitochondria. The mitochondria is the actual answer we were looking for. That is the only part of the human body or the human cell that has its own DNA. So congratulations. Chest is in control of the board, and hopefully you won't lose it, my friend. It does happen. Sometimes it doesn't happen. And with that, Chest, we are going to move you forward 8 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What were we on? We were on 9. 8 spaces is number 17. All right, so you're hoping for a question or a forward on this. Oh, bad luck, my friend. It is just bad luck. You hit the lose your turn. All right, so Chest is locked out. Chest cannot answer this question. This is, again, a toss-up question for the channel now. Who composed Jesu, Joy of Man's Desiring? Who composed Jesu, Joy of Man's Desiring? So Mark can jump back in now. Nope, it is not Mozart, so Mark is locked out. Correct, Fallen. It is Johann Sebastian Bach actually composed it. So Fallen is now in control of the board. I think this is a record. We've had 3 people in control of the board. Last time we did 7 keys, it was basically Mark had control, HBK had control. HBK got a little bit up the board, and then Mark stole it back at the last moment. So Fallen is in control of the board on this one at the moment. But of course, he can lose it on the lose your turn. So Fallen, let's see where we are. We're going to move you forward 7, which puts you on square number 24. Oh, and you got a penalty square. A penalty square throws you back, which means we are going to back you up 7. The lose your turn, which is a freebie, so to speak. That is total irony. Oh, I got to go pull a question out of the spare pile. So bear with me 1 second. That's why I have the spares written down. So, unfortunately, what Fallen doesn't even get to keep control of the board. Fallen had it, and it just, unfortunately, with the bad luck of the numbers, lost it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a lose your turn, so Fallen is locked out. And here is the question. This is a toss-up for everybody else. What city imploded 5 of its landmark hotels in the 1990s to the delight of cheering tourists? Yes, I have, Wart. No, it's kind of a little bit of a change, Chris. It is a little bit of a change. And Chest has it. Chest nails it with Las Vegas first. They basically imploded 5 hotels during the 1990s in Las Vegas. This game, I will admit, is a lot of luck because everything is random in terms of the dice. Ironically, I wish I could get the dice on working like I have it working here on the Monopoly game, because I really want the Monopoly game to actually work. So that's probably going to be like the game, because for those of you that don't know, please make sure you check out Fuzzy and Pooh's channel tomorrow. They do their own version of the trivia game. And Mark, yes, your 2-week moratorium is up in case they ask, just so you know. Because Mark was in there last week and he wanted to participate and is like, nope, you're still on moratorium for 1 more week. Well, I've got a few more bugs I have to fix on the Monopoly one. I got to get everything cleaned up on it because I've moved everything to the center so it's a little bit larger. But I got some tweaks. I still want to work on that one. All right, Chess, you are in control. Let's see what we get for your random number forward. And we got a 9, which will put you on number 26. Oh, Chess, you are not having any luck on the forward rolls. It is indeed another lose your turn. Like I said, they are all over the board. I cannot control where they are. All right, so Chest is locked out. Everybody else is eligible to jump in on this question. It's just the way it goes, Chest, I promise. Which of the following capital city names does not mean capital in its local language? Is it Beijing, Baghdad, Seoul, or Tokyo? All right, you guys got to remember to wait till I read the question out. Basically, Wart Dogs is... All right, Maiden says Tokyo. Oh, hold on, I got to find my answer. It is not Tokyo. Fallen with Baghdad is the correct answer. You guys threw your answers in a little too early. Again, you got to wait till I finish reading the question before I will take the answer on this one. So Fallen has control on this one. It is indeed Baghdad. And Fallen, you are in control, and we are going to move you forward 10 spaces. So I will put you on number 36. All right, Fallen, so the question is specifically for you. And here is the question. In 1789, what was the name of the officer who led the famous mutiny on the Bounty? What was the name of the officer who led the mutiny on the Bounty? This is specifically for Fallen. And I missed the timer notification, so you got about 20 seconds left. So this is specifically for Fallen. And for some reason it's not showing up on my chat. There it is. No, it is not William Bly. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now an open question for the entire channel. Who is the officer who led Chris jumping in quick after the missed answer. It was indeed Fletcher Christian. Fletcher Christian was indeed the man who led the bounty or the Mutiny on the Bounty. So Chris in control of the board. All right, Chris, hopefully you won't lose it on the first roll of the dice. And we are going to move your 3. All right, Chris, you got a question coming for you. So again, this is specifically for you, Chris. Artist Paul Gauguin helped to build what Central American construction project? Artist Paul Gauguin helped to build what Central American construction project? And your timer starts now. $15 seconds. 7. He indeed helped build the Panama Canal. And that's why I put the 30-second time limit on there, because I think 30 seconds is more than enough, especially on YouTube, to get the chat. You basically got to throw the answer out there. So, Chris, you are still in control, my friend. And with that, we move you 6 spaces up the board, which will put you on square number 45. Oh, and another lose your turn. So, Chris, you are locked out of this question. As you guys can see, there is a lot of luck involved on this one. All right, so this question is open to everybody but Chris. Chris is permanently locked out. And here is the question, ladies and gentlemen. On what part of the body would a woman wear an espadrille? On what part of the body would a woman wear an espadrille? Nope, not the earwart. Correct, Mark, back in control. They would wear an espadrille on the foot. An espadrille, I believe, is a Spanish shoe, I think. I'm not 100% certain on that, but an espadrille goes on the foot. So Mark, back in control of the board. All right, Mark, hopefully you won't get to lose your turn on this one. Because I think I upped this to like 8 lose your turns, 6 penalties, 5 forwards, I think. Because last time I did this, it was like the lose your turns just basically never showed up. All right, so number 49 for Mark. All right, Mark, this is a question strictly for you. And here is the question. Which Swiss psychiatrist and thinker first coined the terms introverted and extroverted persons? Which Swiss psychiatrist and thinker first coined the terms introverted person and extroverted person? And Mark says it is Jung. It was indeed Carl Jung who first came up with those actual terms. That one I would have taken the shortcut for because there was only really one psychiatrist by the name of Jung. All right, Mark. So with that, you are still in control. And we are going to move you forward 3 spaces to number 52 on the board. Oh, you got lucky again as a standard question. And here is the question for you. Remember, don't answer until I read the question off. Featuring songs like Will You Love Me Tomorrow, the musical Beautiful tells the story of what singer and composer? Featuring songs like Will You Love Me Tomorrow, the musical Beautiful tells the story of what singer and composer? And your 30 seconds starts now. It is indeed Carole King. Carole King is indeed the singer and composer that was involved in the musical Beautiful. All right, Mark. So with that, you are still in control. So how many times does this control change? Let's see. Chest had it twice. Fallen had it once. You guys just happened to get unlucky on the lose your turns. Chris had it once. So I think this is actually already a record. 6 changes. All right, Mark, with that, we are going to move you 5 spaces forward to number 57. All right, Mark, it is another standard question for you. Formed in 1770, what group important to the Revolutionary War was led by Ethan Allen? Formed in 1770, what group important to the Revolutionary War was led by Ethan Allen? And your timer starts now. Correct again, Mark. It is indeed the Green Mountain Boys. The Green Mountain Boys were led by Ethan Allen, and they had a couple of major generals in their group. I'm drawing a blank. I'm trying to think of who the important major general was in it besides Ethan Allen. There was one other very, very important one. All right, Mark. With that, we're going to move you forward, hopefully, 10 spaces, which puts you at number 67. Trying to beat the delay. All right, so question number 67 is, completed in 1825, what waterway linked the Hudson River with the Great Lakes? Completed in 1825, what waterway linked the Hudson River with the Great Lakes? And the timer starts now. Now, what I may do on this board is I may up this to like 100 spaces. He may not be the timer. Wow. Oh, with about 2 seconds to spare, Mark. With 2 seconds to spare. It was indeed the Erie Canal. All right, so Mark, with this, you literally had 2 seconds on my timer left. If this is a 4 or more, we're going to give you one question. You get it right? Well, let's find out what it is, because it may not be a 4. you are going to get, that was weird, it didn't change. Oh, I have a problem with the 10 spot. There we go. 6. All right, Mark, this question is for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, if he does not get this, this is basically the game-winning question. If he's got a Google that works in 30 seconds, he's got basically 3 computers working side by side. So, Mark, this is your question. Which country's national anthem was played at a special changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace on September 13th, 2001 for the first time ever? Which country's national anthem was played at a special changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace on September 13th, 2001 for the first time ever? And your timer starts now. Mark says it's the United States of America. If it was the first time ever, then Mark claims the title, and he had to actually work for this one. If not, it is a toss-up question that I will throw open to the channel after I announce the winner. You guys are throwing your answers out there, but I'm not going to take them until we determine if Mark's is correct or not. It was indeed the United States of America. September 13th, 2011. They basically played the Star Spangled Banner for the first time ever at the changing of the guard. I actually thought it was September the 12th. It was basically the day after, but no, they didn't do it till September the 13th. No, he did not get everyone right. He missed one. He missed the one with, he missed the Jesu, Joy of Man, and he missed the DNA one. He missed the DNA one. But yes, it was because of September 11th. All right, I got to write some numbers down because, bear with me 1 minute. 7, 9, 17. Because this is one of the few games where I actually keep the file because so few of the questions get used. That's the one thing about the 7 keys. It's actually pretty quick to play. Like I said, tonight was actually ironic because it actually lasted longer. Yeah, you kind of had bad luck, Chess, because you got both of yours right. You just happened to hit the lose your turn squares. But yes, like I said, this is one of the games I will probably change up because I kind of want to get more questions into this game. Correct. Mark will not be eligible to participate until the next open game next Saturday. It's basically Mark is now on a 1-week hiatus. Ruby is on a 1-week hiatus. So they will not be eligible to win anything pretty much. Ruby will would be eligible to win the open game next Saturday. Mark pretty much has to wait till Tuesday, the following Tuesday. Wart, I do have some trivia questions for sports somewhere. I don't know where I have them. I have to find them because I basically have a bunch of sources I use for my trivia questions. That I will basically throw together. Like I said, right now the 7 keys one, I gotta go get about another 70 questions. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I gotta chop out 15 of them and throw them in there. Chess, I do have a game that is almost specifically geography. It is the Great Getaway game, if you have ever seen it on the Travel Channel. HBK actually hates the Great Getaway game. If he sees the sign come up that says the Great Getaway game, he's like, nope, I quit. I'm not playing this one. But yeah, like I said, I have a ton of sources I actually use for the trivia games, including online, offline books, game sources, and so on and so forth. But yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, well, let's get Mark's other part taken care of. So, Mark, congratulations, my friend, with that. We're going to go get. As always, we do I can't do remote control. As much as I want to do remote control, Chris, YouTube yells at me enough when I play game show themes. So if I was to play videos and TV clips, they would probably yell at me a lot more. Oh, War Dog, that's one of those where it's like, dude, I'm on your side 100% on that one. It's like I was thrilled when Dollhouse got a second season. All right, where is? Oh, did I close the wrong window? I might have closed the wrong window. Hold on. Cancel that. I think I just closed the wrong window. Because like I said, I am a huge fan of Joss Whedon's stuff. Yeah, because like I said, I thought Bubbles was going to have us doing stuff on Valentine's Day, but apparently not. Which surprised me, so I was going to warn you guys, I may not be on till Wednesday. But apparently she changed her mind on that one. Yeah, bros, that will be the last one for tonight. Again, we do the 4-letter word, we do the list, we do an open game, we do the countdown game, and we do the close game. All right, Mark, with that, first and foremost, let's get you to pick one of the 114 items. Although officially it's 113 because one of these is already off the board. I just haven't pulled it from the pile. All right, so Mark, with that, my friend, you are claiming Gundam number 67. Oh, which one is Gundam 67? Let's go see here. Bear with me 1 minute while I go find Gundam number 6. There it is. So Mark, congratulations. I think Mark got the last Gundam one, didn't you? So Mark is 2 Gundams in a row, I believe. Because I think you got the last one, right? Gundam number 67, it now belongs to Mark. Congratulations, my friend. This one is now yours. And because of the size, this one I should be able to get out Saturday, next Saturday. So yeah, Mark's actually got 2 of them now. I'm trying to remember, was your other one in this package or the previous package? It might have been in this package. I'm trying to remember. Yep. Mark's got to take 1 shot at the vault. And then we will wrap things up for the night. All right, Foxy, have yourself a good one, my dear. And hopefully you feel better. Like I said, hopefully. All right, Mark. Give me 1 minute while I get the vault open. And again, because I don't have a bonus game for the 7 keys. You basically get to pick 1 row that we're going to pull 1 wrong number off of. If I don't have a bonus game set up, it's basically one wrong number comes off the board. All right, we're going to pull a wrong number off of row 3. And the number 8 is coming off the board. All right, Mark, with that, what is the 4-digit combination we are looking for on the vault? All right, is the combination to our vault 9018? Does Mark actually claim 2 prizes in one night tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. The vault is still closed for tonight. So, the big prize is hidden behind the board. Is still behind the board. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like I said, I've been in a really good mood tonight. That's why I've done a lot of talking to during the broadcast. So I know I've been a little goofy. And no, it is not because of the adult beverage. It is literally because I have been in a very good mood. So yeah, like I said, Ruby, I know you're probably asleep by now. I'm going to get an IM to you either on Instagram or on PlayStation Network. Because like I said, I think the Jeopardy game was supposed to be in the smalls, not in the largest. So we might arrange for a change on that one. But ladies and gentlemen, apparently according to my wife, we are not going out Valentine's Day dinnering or anything of that sort. But I'm not gonna stick to that. So if I'm a little late Tuesday night, I hope you guys will forgive me. If I'm too late, we'll bump everything to Wednesday for a broadcast for the game. And always remember, as always, the body is great. The mind is just as important. As Mark proved tonight, he came close to running away with the 7 keys. And again, if you guys have something you guys want me to throw into the prize pile, I will gladly accept them and throw them into the prize pile, which basically means we'll give them away to players, winners, contestants, and all that good stuff. And again, most of you guys should be getting your packages Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday of next week. I gotta figure out what the cow thing is. I really do. If you have any suggestions for game shows or adjustments to the game shows that we do, let me know. Like I said, I know a lot of people want me to up 7 keys up to 100 questions, and I'm probably going to do that at some point. It's just a question of when I can get that done and finding enough questions to get it done for. And as you guys can see, To the question of your life, you are the answer. And to all the problems of your life, you are the solution. Yes, I'm still in one from GQ Smooth for tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I want to thank everybody that joined us. It's been a long episode. It's been a fun episode, believe it or not. And with that, we will see you guys on Tuesday with the 4-letter word, the list, and the big prize winning countdown game. And I am making a mess of my stable. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we will have a good night, and we will see you guys on Tuesday.